To bring out the worst in anybody, particularly me, after a steaming day. All he has to do is expose me to air conditioning. Take, for instance, the Broadview Hotel, which was on Olive Street in downtown L.A. It ground out alternating currents of cold air from what could laughingly be called the lobby. I'd revolved through the usual doors and stood squinting into the icy darkness. When my eyes leveled off again, I made my way to the elevators, sinking into the deep piled carpeting up to my hot and cold ankles. By the time I reached room 972, I was in the first stages of a chill. Yeah, air conditioning is a marvelous invention. It guarantees the summer cold for life.
Oh, you're Mr. Marlowe?
That's right. That makes you Mr. Allman, huh?
Oh, come in.
Martin
come in.
Allman?
Come in.
Sure. Yeah, you're nothing like I'd pictured you, Mr. Allman.
Sit down, please, Mr. Marlowe. Pictured me? I don't understand.
Well, all my life I'd heard about Philadelphia lawyers. Somewhere along the line I drew up a mental 8x10 of a... Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. You just don't look the prototype.
Perhaps that's because I'm only a junior partner in the firm, Mr. Marlowe.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
You know, it's an odd thing about prototypes, Mr. Marlowe. They'll trick you.
Oh?
For example, I've always had the idea that men in your... Well, I'll call it a profession.
That's nice of you.
That men in your profession always wore trench coats.
Yeah, well, that's because Bogart looks so good in them.
Yes. Well, about our business together. I'll be here in Los Angeles a few days representing the firm in a number of ways, but while I'm here, I hope to locate a man by the name of Buff Ryan.
Did you say that first name was Buff?
Yes, odd name, isn't it?
Yeah.
But that's beside the point. This Buff Ryan, it seems, has inherited a small amount of money from a maiden aunt who passed away some time ago in Philadelphia.
Oh?
According to our information, my firm is executor of her estate, Mr. Ryan came west about a year ago, and until approximately 6 months ago, he could be reached at a Waring Street address, in care of a C.A. Douglas. But our correspondence to him there has been returned, marked unknown at this address.
That's the last record you have on him?
Yes, that's the last. We've written to this C.A. Douglas, but received no answer from him. I've called him since I arrived in town. There's been no answer.
Well, maybe they've both left town, moved away.
Well, that's possible, of course, but perhaps you'll find that out when you get to checking on Mr. Ryan.
I see. Well, I'm to find him if I can and tell him about this inheritance, huh? By the way, how much is it?
$5,000. Just about Miss Leader's entire estate.
Miss Leader sounds like a comment.
Her full name, you may want that, was Julie Leader.
Julie Leader.
I'm sorry I can't show you a picture of Mr. Ryan. I'm expecting one to be sent out to me while I'm here. Expected it this morning, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, well, maybe a description of him will do. Have you ever seen him?
No. But we were able to find out that he's slightly less than 6 feet tall, light brown hair, straight. Blue eyes, weighed about 180 pounds when he left Philadelphia a year ago. No distinguishing marks about him, according to our description. Oh, yes, and he's about 35 years old.
Well, that's pretty complete. Oh, you better let me have the last address you have on Ryan, too.
Oh, of course. Here. I've written it down for you with the phone number I've been calling.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be handling most of my business affairs right here at the hotel, Mr. Marlowe. I'll appreciate it if you'll check in occasionally. Let me know your progress.
Oh, sure, be glad to.
Say around 3 o'clock this afternoon?
Okay, tell you everything I know about then. Yeah, but then it might not be a thing.
I know your reputation, Mr. Marlowe. You'll find him, I'm sure.
Oh, don't get me wrong. If he's to be found, I'll probably find him. But I have missed, you know. Just why I should want to rock the confidence of a Philadelphia lawyer, I don't know. Maybe it was because Martin Allman, for all his conservative Brooks Brothers attire, looked too much or not enough like what he was supposed to be. Maybe it was because the East Los Angeles address he'd handed me for Buff Ryan was a cinch to be 30 degrees hotter. It was, too. Waring Street was lined with gray little houses surrounded by small gray lawns dotted with straggling gray trees. The color scheme was the direct result of long years of constant neglect. I knocked a long time on the door of the C.A. Douglas residence. The porch was littered with old papers, an assortment of throwaways and leaves. The only response I got was from a scrawny cat, also gray, who leaped up on the porch rail to spit and yowl at me. I yowled back and walked off the porch in the general direction of my car. That's when I noticed a smaller, grayer house behind this one, on the same lot. And I thought I saw a curtain at the front window move slightly. The cat dogged my steps back to see.
Yeah?
Oh, pardon me, but I'm trying to locate C.A. Douglas. Does he still live in the house in front of you?
I don't know. I haven't seen Mr. Douglas in quite a while.
Oh. You think he moved away?
Maybe. I don't know. How would I know?
I don't know.
Well, look, I'm in kind of a hurry. I'm getting dressed to go to work.
How long have you lived here?
What difference does it make?
Did you ever know a guy named Buff Ryan?
Of course not.
Why, of course not. Why not just know?
Listen, I don't know hardly anybody, and I don't know you, and... now it's the phone. Go away, will you please, mister?
No. No, I don't think
Hello?
I will, honey. She was tall, very blonde, very good to look at. Her fresh blue housecoat wrapped around just the way it should. And even after I entered the spotless little living room, the faint aura of her cologne lingered on. I couldn't tell anything about the phone conversation she was having in the next room, but I could tell a lot about her by the several scantily clad pictures of her that greeted me from various points of the room. Yeah, I could tell a lot about her.
Hey, what's the idea? You just can't walk in here. Do you want me to call the police?
Not especially. I was just admiring your pictures.
So?
Yeah, you have exceptional handwriting.
You're pretty nosy, aren't you?
I particularly like this sample where it says, "For Buff, darling, my love, Blossom."
Listen, mister, I got things to do, so run along.
How long have you known Buff, honey?
You think I'm kidding about calling the cops? Well, I do it all right, only
Only what?
I'm due downtown at work. Oh, honest, mister, I'm not going to talk to you anymore. You got no right to ask me questions about anything. And nothing says I got to answer.
That's right, honey. You sure don't. Now, where's Buff?
I don't know.
I'll drive you downtown and you can tell me all about it, huh?
You're driving me nowhere but out of my mind.
Now, look, I got good news for your boy. He'd want to see me.
Get out.
Okay, Blossom, okay. What time's your first show?
How did you know?
Yeah, I read the papers. And occasionally I've been known to contribute to the cultural progress of Los Angeles. You know, save the burlesque houses. The pictures she'd autographed to Buff had been propped up between my sugar bowl and the salt shaker the Sunday morning before, in the theatrical section of the Sunday paper. Yeah, I didn't recognize her with her house coat on. And all the way back downtown, I reflected on the advantages of being well-read. Well, I parked in a lot on a side street to the north end of Skid Row and stopped for lunch at a newspaperman's hangout nearby. It was almost time for Blossom's first show when I felt fortified enough to walk along the street past the blank stares of the winos and the dank air of the Muscatel missions. Blossom's flag flew above the marquee. Blossom, the flower of burlesque.
How many, please?
One, huh?
There you are, sir.
Thanks. Say, do you think I can get in to see Blossom?
I don't see how you can miss with buying the ticket and all.
No. I mean, I'd like to see her personally in a dressing room. I'd like to talk to her.
Well, I'm sure you have my permission. Whether or not you'll get Blossoms is strictly between her and her moral fiber.
You know something? You're not much help.
You know something? I don't try to be.
I'll miss you.
And here it is, your very last chance before the great show. I'm about to pass among you with these boxes of delicious chocolate candy with the nuts inside. And don't forget with each and every purchase, I beg your pardon, sir. Yes, sir, thank you very much. With the purchase of every box of this delicious chocolate candy with the nuts inside, our very special offer, a genuine gold one with each and every purchase.
He wasn't going to make a killing exactly. There weren't more than 6 guys in the place. I wandered down the side aisle toward a door to one side of the stage and pushed through it. I found myself on a dark, narrow catwalk of a hallway.
Show's gonna be out front, Mac. You guys can't come back here.
Well, this guy did. Where can I find Blossom?
Out front. About 10 minutes.
I'll wait for her back here, thanks.
Look, I can make myself clear if I had got
I wish you would. Your lighting system's very bad back here.
Plenty of lights out front where it counts, Mac. Come on, get out
Take
of
it
here.
easy, fella. This is business. I don't like being pushed.
A lot can happen you won't like if you don't
Hey,
get out of
listen,
here.
you two, you're causing too much commotion. Now get out front where you belong.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Now, look, I don't know who you are,
Well,
but
I can clear that up for you quick, friend. I'm the manager of this theater. Now run along like he
Now,
did.
where can we talk? In your office?
Why should I talk to you?
Because I'm a booking agent. I want to talk to you about Blossom.
She's booked.
Okay, we'll talk about something else. Where's your office?
Hey, now look, the show's starting. We can't stay back here. Follow me.
Hey, Jerry,
You sure have a bunch of art lovers in the audience.
Sure. It's a class show. Come on, through this door.
All right.
where you gonna sit? Come on.
Now then, you're no booking agent, so what's on your mind?
Blossom, and what's your name?
Ballou, George Ballou. Why?
Would it mean anything to you if I told you that Buff Ryan's Aunt Julie died in Philadelphia and left him $5,000?
Wouldn't mean a thing.
Wouldn't, huh?
No.
That's funny. Because you're the first one who'd fit the picture.
What picture?
Slightly under 6 feet tall, light brown hair, straight, blue eyes, about 35 years old, weigh about 180.
Hey, what are you trying to prove? That you can see me?
Maybe. So my Philadelphia message doesn't interest you, huh?
Nothing about you interests me except how you got in here in the first place.
Bought a ticket.
Then go on out and see the show.
I think I will. I also think I'll stick around and see Blossom after her performance.
I wouldn't do that. If I were you, I'd see the show and get out. I don't want any trouble around here.
I don't either. And if you see Buff before the show's over, tell him I'm out front, will you?
I said I don't want any trouble.
You're in a rut. I walked down the aisle that led backstage, the course I'd already charted. Blossom's costume was less demure than her blue housecoat. There was a school of thought surrounding me that this was more effective. Near the door, I stopped a moment in silent appreciation.
Don't look at her like that.
I didn't know I was.
Don't get any more ideas about going back to her dressing room. I ain't gonna like that.
Now, look, go back to your seat. Live it up. Ballou said it was okay.
He wouldn't say that. He knows better.
All right, go tell him he knows better.
Yeah, I will. You stay here.
It was the same voice I'd met backstage the first time. The same pungent odor of muscatel. And before he'd lurched back up the aisle, I'd had a good look at a twisted face and a pair of watery blue eyes. Backstage, I waited for Blossom's act to conclude. It did. Oh! I couldn't have been out long. About 8 bars of imagination unless I'd missed a full chorus. At some point, I was fuzzily aware of being carried sack-style somewhere, then being dropped not too gently onto a set of the noisiest springs I'd ever heard. This music lulled me for a while, and then I heard a door slam, and my head rolled off on the floor and broke.
Come on, Marlowe, you're not dead.
Is that official?
How'd you get in here anyway?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you. I hardly believe it myself.
You're not supposed to be
Yeah,
back
I know,
here.
I know. I've had that pointed out to me several times now. Yeah, and I didn't think I told you my name.
Your wallet was on the floor. I can read.
Oh, yeah, well, good for you. Who hit me and with what size sandbag?
I don't know.
You never know anything, do you?
Listen, Mr. Marlowe, you've been barging in all day where you're not wanted.
Why didn't you tell me Buff was a wino? Oh! Hey, look, that's what's left of my head, huh?
I hope it hurt. I hope it hurt awful.
Well, you get your hope it did.
Hey, listen, you. I'm pretty fed up with you.
Know just how you feel, Ballou.
I told you before.
I know what
now
you
get-
told me. You don't want any trouble. Okay. Okay, I'm going. Now, Blossom, what about Buff?
I don't
Oh,
know.
never mind.
Now, don't tell me you want another ticket.
Not me, kid. I've taken the cure.
How is her moral fiber?
Like Gibraltar. You know a guy named Buff Ryan?
For free, I don't know my own mother.
You don't, huh? Mm-mm. See your point. Here. Here's mine. Memory getting any better?
It's clearing up a little.
Thought it would.
Well, when he ain't here, which he ain't right now, he's usually at Mother Morris's. That's for one.
Mother Morris's, huh?
Flophouse, 3 doors down. Or for 2, try Tilly's, 4 doors down. A saloon.
Thank you. Mother Morris couldn't help me, lovable old lush that she was. And a penetrating search of the 25-cent bed she sold revealed a lot of things, but no Buff Ryan. Tilly's downstairs next door didn't look very promising at first, but that was before I saw the twisted face with the watery blue eyes at the far end of the bar. Beside him, the unofficial dean and philosopher of Skid Row, J. Fenton Prentice. I started toward them, but a cordon of winos surrounded me before I could reach him.
That's him, Prentice. That's the one.
Yeah, Prentice, I'm the one. Will you call the brothers here off, make them breathe in another direction, and let me talk to Buff?
We're a close association here, Mr. Marlowe. Outsiders are not welcome.
Oh, come on, Prentice. You know me well enough.
Perhaps, Mr. Marlowe, but we know each other better, my associates and I. My young friend Buff here quite obviously does not wish to talk with you. We're merely respecting his wishes in our own way.
Oh, come on. Look, this is cockeyed. Maybe this isn't the place to say it, but you've inherited money, Buff. That's all I came to tell you.
Really?
Yeah? Who died?
Your Aunt Julie.
Don't let him say any more, Prentice. Don't let him get to me. I gotta get out of here.
If you gentlemen will restrain Mr. Marlowe.
Buff, you crazy fool! Listen to me. There's a lawyer here from Philadelphia to see you. He's at the Broadview. Will you, for heaven's sake, get in touch with him? Listen to me.
They will, son. They will.
The lawyer's name is Martin Orman, you idiot. Go see him. Let go of me, you stupid dolts. Yeah. Thanks, Prentice. Nothing. Buff was nowhere to be seen when I hit the street. Didn't matter. It was 3 o'clock. I delivered my message from Martin Allman. Buff could take it from there. Now, I may be wrong, but most guys like to inherit dough. Still, you can never tell with a wino. And Buff was, as they say, bona fide. Martin Allman was glad to see me. That was a nice change of pace. I told him all I knew. Didn't take long.
I'm afraid you've had quite a bad experience, Mr. Marlowe. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, too.
Oh, by the way, this picture arrived. Special delivery from Philadelphia about an hour ago.
Oh?
Is this the reluctant chap you tracked down?
Let me see that. Oh, yeah, that's Buff, before Muscatel.
Well, you've done a fine job, Mr. Marlowe. I made your check out for you.
Thanks. So you're going to try to get in touch with Buff yourself?
Perhaps. Not personally, of course. You're certain that Waring Street address, the little house in back, should reach him?
Yeah. Or I suppose you could get in touch with him through Blossom at the Burlesque Theater.
Mm-hmm. Well, we've done all we can for now. Unfortunately, I've been called back to Philadelphia. I'm taking a plane out in an hour.
Well, what about Buff and the inheritance?
Well, now that I know he can be reached, we'll mail it to him. After all, we can't force it on him, now can we, Mr. Marlowe?
No. Doesn't look like we can. Yeah, well, he's all yours, Mr. Allman. Martin Allman seemed satisfied that we'd done our job. So I left wishing someone would come up to me and tell me Aunt What's-Her-Name had left me 5,000 clams. When I got back to my car, I had it all figured how I'd go home and forget what Martin had called quite a bad experience. One look inside my car told me it wasn't going to work out that way at all.
You weren't as long as I thought you'd be, Mr. Marlowe.
How'd you get here from Skid Row, Prentice? Fly?
I always taxi.
How nice for you.
After you left Tilly's, I fell to thinking, Mr. Marlowe.
Quite a fall.
It occurred to me that perhaps you were telling Buff the truth all the time.
I was. That's not important now, is it?
Oh, yes. I should say it's quite important.
Really?
You mustn't be too hard on Buff, Mr. Marlowe. He's like most men on the row. He probably has his reasons for running. Running from life, perhaps. Running from himself. Or others.
Are you trying to tell me something, Prentice?
Now, that would be presumptuous of me, Mr. Marlowe. Temper justice with mercy. That much I say to you. I tell you, Buff Ryan is running. And with reason. If his reason interests you, then I suggest you set about finding out what it is.
Well, is there any reason why I should?
No, there isn't, but this much I do know. He has left the row, and he is running.
I saved J. Fenton Prentice's taxi fare back to what he affectionately referred to as the row. Yeah, he wouldn't have followed me if he hadn't wanted me to know something peculiar about Buff. And yet, his odd code kept him from telling me himself. I knew that code well enough to know that it had something to do with the police. Yeah, well, like I say, I'm a curious fella.
Oh, now, Phil, is this a big-time or small-time crook, this Ryan?
He's pretty small, Sergeant Mooney, if he is one.
Aliases?
No, not that I know of.
Well, we'll try Ryan just for size, huh? Buff's a crazy name.
He's a crazy guy.
We'll have to look for it in the moniker file if we don't have it here. Hold it here. This your guy?
Where? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's it. Let's see that, will you? Take it out of there.
Yeah.
Let's see, not much of a record. Suspect, armed robbery, charges dropped. Suspect, extortion, charges dropped.
I wonder why they bothered to take his picture.
I don't know. Aliases. Buff Ragland, Bob Rutledge, C.A. Douglas. Hello.
What?
Takes care of one question mark.
Does it?
Yeah, take my word for it, kid, it does. Let's see. Last question in connection with the slaying of Julie Leder, Philadelphia. Wait a minute. Aunt Julie, holy smoke! I knew I didn't like this Martin Allman. I didn't bother to check his record. I got the picture. No wonder Buff ran from me like the plague. Martin had suckered me into setting Buff up for the kill. Marlowe, the finger man, that's great. Well, I got back to the theater and practically nothing flat. Yanked Blossom practically off stage, shoved her into my car, and drove like mad to the little gray house behind the little gray house. Prentice said Buff had left Skid Row. If he wasn't on Waring Street, he might be anywhere, including dead. Martin was paying off a cab driver in front of the house. Blossom cued me to the alley entrance and back.
Please, God. Please don't let anything happen to him.
Don't crack now, honey. We'll make it in time if you just let us in.
He's got to, Mr. Marlowe. He's my husband.
Okay. Take it easy, baby.
Stand away from him, Blossom, or I'll kill you, too.
No, Buff, no.
Now, listen, Buff, Martin's coming in the front. You can't waste time with us.
I don't believe you, Marlowe. You're part of the deal. Hey, what is this?
You should have listened to me, Buff! I'm sorry, Blossom. I had to.
Is he
He's
all
all right. He's just out. Now, listen, you got to answer that front door.
No.
Answer it! I'll be right behind the door. He won't do anything to you. Just let him come in.
But I'm afraid.
So am I. Come on.
Oh, how do you do? I was looking for a gentleman by the name of Buff Ryan. I'm an old friend of his. I understood he lived here.
Yes, he does.
Is he at home now?
Yes. Won't you come in?
Oh, thank you.
Marlowe, thank heaven.
Thank me. I got his gun.
Are you all right?
Never felt better. Go throw some water on your boy and get him in here. Maybe he'll talk now.
Yeah, maybe I will. Now.
Buff, darling, you're not hurt?
Not anymore, honey. I don't figure you, I guess, Marlowe. I thought you were on Martin's team.
I was at first, when I thought the business about you inheriting the $5,000 was legitimate. What's he got against you?
I saw too much once, about a year ago. I saw Martin kill Julie Leder. I was the only one who saw it. I knew he'd give me the same thing if he ever got the chance. He can't do that now, can he?
Not if you'll talk. When we get the law here.
Buff, why didn't you tell me?
Silly question, honey. Sure, Marlowe. Call the law. It'll be almost a pleasure to talk.
So much for that. Buff and Blossom are doing fine. Every once in a while, we sit in the third row and yell, "Down in front." Yeah, he's got a good job now. And soon they'll have enough for the traditional vine-covered respectability. Oh, by the way, he's taken to wearing Brooks Brothers type suits. You know what? He looks just like a Philadelphia lawyer. How do you like that? This time she was lovely and I was engaged. Engaged to help a beautiful shepherd who had a flock of trouble. We found a lost sheep and something else she didn't know she lost.
The story you are about to hear is true. Only the names have been changed to protect the innocent. You're a detective sergeant. You're assigned a robbery detail. A man is pulled from his car on a deserted street. He's robbed, beaten viciously. His car is stolen. The criminal makes good his escape. Your job, find him.
Dragnet, the documented drama of an actual crime. For the next 30 minutes, in cooperation with the Los Angeles Police Department, you will travel step by step on the side of the law through an actual case transcribed from official police files. From beginning to end, from crime to punishment, Dragnet is the story of your police force in action.
It was Monday, July 9th. It was warm in Los Angeles. We were working the day watch out of robbery detail. My partner's Ben Romero. The boss is Thad Brown, chief of detectives. My name's Friday. It was 9:55 a.m. when we got to the Stacy Hollywood department store. Personnel department.
Stacy Hollywood. That would be the yardage department. Yes, ma'am, I'll connect you. Yes, sir, can I help you?
Police officer.
Yes, sir.
I'd like to speak to one of your employees, Harvey Kimbrough.
Just a moment, I'll page him for you.
You got a match?
Yeah. Here you are.
Thank you.
When I was a kid, I never could figure out what that was.
What's that?
The auto call system. To call employees to the phone. Rings all over the store, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Office. Yes, Mr. Kimbrough, there are 2 policemen waiting to see you on the 10th floor. All right. That was Mr. Kimbrough. He's on his way up.
Thank you very much.
Did I give you the crime report on this thing?
No, I think you kept it, didn't you?
Let's see.
Stacy Hollywood.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, here it is.
Just a moment.
Oh, say. Oh, wasn't he?
What do you got there?
They call them Pepto Pals. They're good. Try one.
Well, what are they for?
They coat the stomach. For stomach aches, you know, they're good.
Oh, I haven't got a stomach ache.
Oh.
These gentlemen here, Stella?
Yes, that's right.
You Harvey Kimbrough?
Yes, sir, that's right. I sure appreciate you people coming over here. I don't like to take time off from work. It makes it tough on my partners, Clive and Warren.
Yes, we understand.
Janitor work in a big store like this keeps you hopping.
Beauty salon.
You haven't got any idea who the hold-up men are yet, have you?
No, sir, we haven't. We'd like to get a little more information on what happened.
Did you talk to the 2 officers in the police car?
Well, yes, we did, but it's customary for us to make a follow-up for any additional information.
You fellas are plain clothesmen, is it?
Yeah, we're from Central Robbery.
Oh, I see. Well, I never knew I'd get this much service.
Yes, sir. Wonder if we might step outside the office here. I don't imagine you want to discuss your personal business here in the office.
It's very considerate of you. Thank you.
Fine. Go ahead.
Wonder if you'd mind going over it again for us, Mr. Kimbrough. Maybe something you didn't think of when the other officers talked to you?
I believe I told them everything. I was on my way into work this morning about 5 a.m.
You live out in Alhambra?
Yes, sir, that's right. I take the freeway in.
It was on Commercial Street that you were held up?
That's right, Commercial, right near Alameda, almost to the corner. Where they're tearing those buildings down. Man flagged me down. Looked like his car was stalled.
Yes, sir.
Always make it a habit to stop when I see somebody in trouble. I know how it is that time in the morning. No gas stations open. Figured maybe the fellow needed a shove or something.
So you stopped to give him a hand, is that right?
That's what I had in mind. I'd no more stop the car. And he came over, he pointed a gun at me and told me to get out.
What'd you do?
Well, I asked the fellow what did he want. I told him I didn't have any money. Told him I was on my way into work.
What'd he say to that?
Didn't say anything. He just opened the car door, grabbed me by the arm, and pulled me out. I wasn't prepared for it, and I kind of fell out onto the street.
Yeah.
I still didn't know what he was after. Thought at first he might have been crazy. He was going to kill me.
Well, why'd you think he was going to kill you? Did he threaten you?
No, but the gun and all, and the way he pulled me out of the car, I just couldn't make it out.
I see. Would you go on, please?
Well, he took my wallet from me. All the money I had, $14. And then he said, don't bother to get up and stay right there for 5 minutes after I leave. And then he bent down and he hit me in the face.
What'd he hit you with?
With his fist. Hit me right here in the mouth. You can see the cut right inside my lip here.
Yeah.
See, it bled pretty heavy.
Yeah, it's a nasty cut.
Oh, it's better now. The men who came in the ambulance, they put something on it. It'll be all right.
Well, did he knock you out when he hit you?
No, I saw him get into my car, and then the car parked up ahead took off, and this man who held me up, he followed my car.
Mm-hmm. Well, do you have anything more on the description of the hold-up man or his car?
No, I think I told the other officers everything I could remember.
Would you recognize the man if you saw him again, Mr. Kimbrough?
Yes, sir, I think I would.
Well, now, your car is a blue 1948 Dodge sedan, right rear fender damage. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Any other identifying marks at all?
No, sir, that's about the size of it.
And the other car looked to you like a late model Chevrolet, is that right?
49 or 50 anyway, two-tone green.
Yes, sir, that's what we have.
Did you see the license number on that?
No, sir, I didn't.
This witness who's listed here, Mr. Sidney Ferguson?
That was the fellow that stopped and picked me up, brought me into work. Did you talk to him yet? He might be able to help.
Well, we're going to see him as soon as we leave you. 800 block on Satakoy.
Yes, sir, that's right. Sure hope you get that thief. My car, too. Awful hard to get around Los Angeles without a car.
We'll do our best.
I was just wondering, Mr. Kimbrough.
Yes, sir, what's that?
Well, you say that when the man hit you, he didn't knock you out. You weren't unconscious?
No, sir, I was not.
Well, did you try to locate a phone, call for help?
I didn't have to. This Mr. Ferguson pulled up and stopped right away, and then the officers came. Besides, I figured I'd better do what I was told.
How's that?
I was afraid. I was going to wait 5 minutes.
Ben and I left the department store, picked up our car in the parking lot next door, and drove out to the San Fernando Valley, the 800 block on Satakoy Avenue. Citizen's home was the one or also.
Round back through the gate there down the driveway.
This way, I guess, huh?
Yeah.
Hi there. This is the Ferguson house.
Yes, sir. We're looking for Sidney Ferguson.
Surely, I'm Sidney Ferguson.
Police officers, Mr. Ferguson.
About that holdup this morning out on Commercial Street.
Yes, sir, that's right. This is Sergeant Romero. My name's Friday.
Happy New Year. Excuse my wet hand. Been cleaning out my tanks.
Yes, sir.
You fellas work out at City Hall?
Yes, we do.
Wouldn't happen to know a John O'Grady down there. Narcotics Division? Went to Highland.
No, I don't believe I know him. Ben?
O'Grady?
Yeah.
Tall fella, kind of blonde, wavy hair?
Yeah, that's right. Good-looking fellow.
Yeah, I think I've seen him around.
Good friend of mine. Wasn't that a shame this morning, that Kimbrough guy?
Yeah, it was a rough one. The reason we came out to see is that we thought that maybe you could give us some additional information on it.
Glad to give you all the help I can. I'd like to see you get that holdup, man.
Mind giving us a rundown on what happened this morning?
Not at all. It's around 5 o'clock this morning. I'm not usually up that time in the morning, but I was on my way back from Monterey Park. Generally try to make it down there at least once or twice a month. Go down to see Jack Robinson and a chorus friend I have down there. We swap fish.
Yes, sir.
I was on my way back, coming down Commercial Street, when I saw this man sitting on the side of the curb. Looked like he was hurt to me.
I see.
Wouldn't have noticed it, probably. It was pretty dark, but those two cars pulled out, one right after the other. Seemed to be in a big hurry.
You pulled up to give Kimbrough a hand?
Yes, I did. Of course, when I got close enough, I could see the guy had been kicked in the teeth. Bleeding pretty bad. Offered to take him to a hospital, but he said he didn't want to be late for work.
Mm-hmm.
After the officers came and talked to him and the ambulance men treated him, I drove him up to Stacy's Hollywood, dropped him off there. That's where he works, you know.
Yeah. Well, the report says here that you got the license number of the getaway car, but you couldn't find the paper that you'd written it on when the officers interviewed you then.
Yes, I did, and that doesn't beat them all.
What's that?
Well, I had the piece of paper a few minutes before the officers got there. Guess I was more rattled than the Kimbrough fella. When I got home here this morning, there was a slip of paper right on the floor of my car. A little bit of a break, isn't it?
Yes, sir, it is. I wonder if we could have it.
You bet you can. Won't you step inside?
Fine, thank you.
Don't mind the fish, officers. It's my hobby, tropical fish.
Oh, sure got a lot of it.
Yeah. Let's see. Now, where did I put that piece of paper? I really wrote it down, believe me. I just misplaced it someplace here. I'm trying to get rid of some of the algae off the glass of the tanks.
Joe, look at these. You ever seen anything prettier in your life?
Yeah.
Those are what they call clownfish. Saltwater fish.
Mm-hmm. Do you keep all tropical fish in salt water?
Oh, no. Most of them are freshwater. That is, ones that breed good in captivity.
Where do you get all these fish? Catch them?
Oh, no. A place called Aquarium Stock Company out on Beverly.
Uh-huh. Look there, Joe. Down the corner. See him over there?
Yeah.
That's a seahorse, Joe.
Yeah, that's right. They're also kept in salt water.
Sure is interesting, huh, Joe?
Yeah.
How'd you fellas really like to see something you haven't seen before?
What's that?
Look in this tank here. Optochromis multicolor. That's a scientific name, commonly known as the Egyptian mouth breeder.
Is that a fact?
It's a little female there. She's one of the most sacrificing mothers in aquarium history. One of the strangest, too.
How's that?
Well, she lays her eggs in a small depression in the sand down there at the bottom of the tank.
Well, how many eggs would that be?
Usually 80 to 90. Now, here's the strange part. As the eggs are fertilized, she scoops them up in her mouth.
She eats them?
Oh, no. They remain in her mouth while they hatch.
Well, how long does that take?
Over 14 days.
Well, how does she eat?
That's just it. She doesn't. She doesn't touch food in any form for this 2-week period. Seems to just waste away.
And what happens then?
Finally, the eggs hatch after 14 days, and the little fry comes swimming out of the mother's mouth.
Yeah.
And while the fry are growing up, first, you can hardly see them. They're so tiny. While they're growing up, if anything frightens them, quick as a flash, they're back in the mother's mouth.
Well, that's certainly amazing. Joe?
Yeah. Copperchromis multicolor, commonly known as the Egyptian mouth breeder.
That as big as they ever get?
Yes, sir. 1 inch to 1.5 inches.
It's hard to believe.
The bedders are almost as strange. The male builds a bubble nest on the surface of the water. That's these in this tank. Oh, here's that paper. The one I wrote the license number on.
Oh, that's fine. I wonder if I could see that, please.
Here you are.
Thank you.
You pretty sure of this number, Mr. Ferguson?
Yes, I am. I got a good look at it.
Well, thank you much, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
Not at all. Wish you could come over and spend a little time. You seem kind of interested in tropical fish.
Yeah, well, maybe I'll do that sometime.
Bye.
Bye.
Sir. Thanks very much. That's a good break if this license number checks out, huh?
Yeah. That Ferguson's a nice fella.
Yeah.
Say, Sergeant Romero.
Yes, sir?
You almost forgot. I meant to ask you.
What's that?
About 5 weeks from now.
Yeah?
How'd you like a nice pair of baby Egyptian mouth breeders?
"10:45 a.m. Ben and I got in the car and headed back toward town. I called communications and had them check the license number Ferguson gave us through DMV. They called back and told us that the car was a 1949 Chevrolet 4-door sedan. The registered owner was a Jack B. Grant, 19112 Beacon Street. It was in the southwest part of Los Angeles. It was a large, old-fashioned residence that had been converted into a rooming house. We checked with the landlady, a Mrs. Ida Fisher.
He's been with me here about 8 months.
What time did you say Grant left this morning, Miss Fisher?
Well, it was pretty early. Must have been around 4 a.m. when I heard him go out. He came back in again about 8 o'clock this morning. Parked his car, and then he drove off with some other man.
Would you happen to know the other man?
No, I wouldn't. I just saw him drive off.
Where does Grant park his car, ma'am?
Around back in the garage.
What if you'd mind if we take a look?
I know, that's all right. You just go right around the back there down the drive.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Now, there's 2 cars parked in there. The black Ford belongs to Mr. Spencer.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
And the 19 and 49 Chevrolet, that's Mr. Grant's.
We checked the car and the license number. It matched the description given us by the victim, Harvey Kimbrough, and the witness, Sidney Ferguson. Together with Mrs. Fisher, we checked Jack Grant's room. We found nothing of importance. His clothing and personal effects were all there, nothing to indicate that he wouldn't be back. We told the lady that we're placing the house under surveillance, and if Grant should return, not to say that we'd been there. She agreed and offered further assistance. She said she'd signal us by raising and lowering her front window curtain when Grant returned. We parked down the street, called the office, and advised them we were on stakeout. 2 men were sent out, and they covered the back entrance. Ben and I covered the front. By 6 o'clock that night, Grant had failed to show. 9 p.m., still nothing. 11 p.m.
What time did they say that relief team was coming out?
Around 11 sometime.
Chandler and Ricketts, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, I sure am stiff. Feels like needles all over my body. Been about 12 hours, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Just like driving up to San Francisco. Wife always makes me drive all the way. When I climb out of that car, I'm as stiff as a board.
Car pulling up down the street there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's Ricketts.
Hi, Jack.
Friday? Who's that you got with you? Same guy that bought you your lunch yesterday. Stop bragging. That's the house right up there.
Yeah, that's right, the green and white one there.
No sign of him at all, huh?
No, nothing.
Well, you guys want to take off? Yeah, I guess you can make out Ricketts. You got Chandler with you. I feel sorry for you, Friday, drawing this guy for a partner.
Well, after 7 years, he kind of grows on you. I'd like to check out the landlady before we take off. Her name's Ida Fisher, Jack.
Right, Joe.
Let's go, Jim.
Yeah.
See you later, Jack. Say hello to Chandler.
Right then.
That Ricketts. Sure is a rib staker.
Yeah.
Front room lights are still on. Guess she's sweating it out with it.
Yes? Who is it?
Police officers, Miss Fisher.
Who?
Sergeant Friday.
Oh, yes.
Sorry to bother you again,
Well,
ma'am.
that's all right. I just couldn't see who it was, and the porch lights burned out.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Grant?
I want out of his room.
I don't see why he hasn't come in.
Look out, Mom!
Mr. Grant, forward! Mr. Grant!
Ricketts, it's Grant! Hold back!
All right?
Done. He made me hide him.
Lady, will you call an ambulance? Hurry. Joe.
He's not dead, is he?
Lady, get the ambulance, please. Monday, July 9th, 11:28 p.m. The ambulance arrived and Joe was taken to Georgia Street Receiving Hospital. His condition was critical. Despite the fact that the other men on stakeout at the house had closed in as quickly as possible, Jack Grant somehow succeeded in jumping out a side window and making good his escape through a maze of neighboring backyards. The men at the scene began a search of the immediate area. I called in and communications got out a broadcast on an APB. A special detail of men and cruiser cars was rushed to the scene and a blockade thrown up around the area. I stayed on and worked with Ricketts and Chandler. Under questioning, the landlady, Mrs. Fisher, broke down and admitted that Grant had given her $10 to keep his presence in the house a secret. He told us that when we'd searched the suspect's room earlier, he had hidden in the cellar. She was taken into custody. 1:30 a.m. I got a relief and I went downtown to the Georgia Street Receiving Hospital. P&F ward. We removed one slug from the upper thoracic region, another one from his right shoulder. Looked like they could have been .38 caliber. They've been marked for evidence.
How's he doing?
As well as can be expected.
What does that mean?
It's hard to tell. Depends on how it goes the next 4 hours.
Can I go see him?
No, we're not admitting anyone in there. He's under sedatives, lost quite a lot of blood. It's pretty weak.
You need anybody for transfusions?
No, it's all taken care of. His relatives been notified?
Yes, sir. Just his mother. She's visiting relatives up in Renton, Washington. I sent them a wire. They'll break the news to her.
Yeah. That's about all we can do for now.
Oh, I wonder if I couldn't sneak in and leave this carton of cigarettes for him.
I'm afraid it's going to be some time before Sergeant Friday can use them. Just leave them. I'll have the nurse take care of it.
All right, Doctor. Thank you. Is there anything I can get for him? Anything he needs?
No. We're doing everything we can for him.
You don't think I could just look in for a minute?
No, I'm sorry.
Must be something I can do.
You got a good prayer handy?
2 a.m. I left Georgia Street Receiving Hospital and drove back to the scene of the shooting. The search for the suspect, Jack Grant, was still going on. The neighborhood was checked and rechecked. Everything possible was done to find the man who had shot down Sergeant Joe Friday. It's been said that a police department goes all out, doubles its efforts to run down a criminal who attacks a police officer. It's true, but most people aren't aware of the reason. Certain elements you to believe that the police officer places the safety of his fellow officers above that of the citizen. This isn't true. His first day at the academy, the cadet peace officer is taught this basic fact. If a criminal would shoot down the armed police officer, he wouldn't hesitate to shoot down the unarmed citizen. 3 a.m. I finally located Lieutenant Jack Ricketts at the corner of Coronado and Beacon Street, 7 blocks from the scene of the shooting.
How is he?
Not too good. Depends on the next 4 hours.
What are his chances?
I didn't ask.
Well, we're not getting any place here.
Nothing at all?
Nothing.
Something's got to break.
Chandler's still downtown. They're combing through Grant's package down at the I Bureau.
You come up with anything?
Not the last time I checked, about 40 minutes ago.
Got any ideas?
Fresh out. You?
Couldn't have gotten far. Not this soon, he couldn't.
Bus depots, train terminals, and airports are all covered. Highway patrol's been alerted. Nothing so far.
He's someplace close. He's got to be.
I think he's holed up in town, too, but where?
Yeah?
He's in a jam. He's had good publicity. A lot of his friends are going to hide to welcome that.
Maybe that narrows it down a little.
Maybe.
Let's find him. 3:30 a.m. Jack Ricketts and I got back to the city hall. We went directly to the I Bureau. Chandler and Powers had sifted through Jack Grant's package. They'd drawn up a list of all Grant's known friends and associates. There were 22 names on the list. 3 of them were in San Quentin Penitentiary. 2 of them were doing time at the county work for him. That left 17 names on the list. Further checking showed that 5 of them had out-of-state addresses. 12 names. The list was split down the middle. Ricketts and I took 6 names, Chandler and Powers 6. Of the 12, with the exception of 1, all names had appeared in police blotter in the past 8 years. Raymond Weller, Peter Denton, Horace Phillips, Henry Breen. Ricketts and I checked them. Some were in bed, some hadn't been to bed. We were reasonably sure none of them knew the whereabouts of the suspect. I called Georgia Street to find out about Joe. They told me no change in his condition. 4:55 a.m.
After this one, we get a quick bite to eat, huh? You don't look so good.
I'm not hungry. What's this one's name?
Anthony Baxter, room 23.
This is it.
Yeah?
Anthony Baxter?
Yeah.
Police officers, we want to talk to you.
It's a fine hour to get a guy out of bed.
You always sleep with your clothes on? Let's step back there in the room.
Hey. What's going on?
You a friend of Jack Grant's?
Why?
You know Jack Grant?
Why?
Jack Grant's a friend of yours?
I'm not going to tell you anything till I know why.
You want to talk here or downtown?
I got a right to know what it's all about.
Get your hat and coat.
You just want to know if I know Jackie Grant, is that all?
You want to get that coat and hat?
I know Grant.
Where is he?
I don't want to get mixed up in anything.
You're mixed up in it already, you know him.
You know, that's the trouble with you guys. Guy tries to walk the straight and narrow, and you guys come around and try and push him into a corner.
Where's Grant?
Look, I've been in jail, and I did my time. You haven't got anything on me.
Baxter, let's get this straight. We're not after you, we're after Grant. We didn't come here to push you around. We don't want you to push us around. And where is he?
I'm going to tell you something. I don't like being talked to this way, and I'm not going to stand for it. I got certain rights, and I'm going to stand on them.
No, you listen to me. A friend of mine's lying in the hospital because of your pal Jack Grant. He put 2 bullets in him. Now I'm tired and I'm out of his work. Where is he?
All right, Ben, it's all right. It's the last time around, Baxter. Tell us where Grant is or we go downtown. Come on, quick.
Hotel Filbert, room 605.
5:27 a.m. We located the Filbert Hotel on North Crocker Street. On the way over, we called in and told them what we'd found. Chandler and Powers met us outside the hotel. They took up their position. Ricketts and I checked with the desk clerk and confirmed that the suspect was in room 605. He was registered under an alias. We took the elevator to the 6th floor. Room 605 is directly across from the elevator.
What is it?
Police officer.
Watch your pants.
Now keep your hand out of that pocket, Grant. I wouldn't want to shoot you. 5:42 a.m. Ricketts and Chandler took the suspect into custody. It was 6:03 a.m. when I got to Georgia Street Receiving Hospital, P&F ward.
Sergeant?
How is he?
You can go in. Don't stay too long.
Thanks. Hi, Joe. Hi. You look tired. How you feeling?
Oh, I'll do. How'd it go?
We got Grant.
You look tired. Been working straight through on it?
Yeah. Anything I can get you?
No. Guess I better hurry up and get out of here, huh?
Why?
Well, we still got that stolen car to find.
Story you just heard was true. Only the names were changed to protect the innocent.
On November 7th, trial was held in Superior Court, Department 89, City and County of Los Angeles, State of California. In a moment, the results of that trial. Jack Grant was tried and convicted on one count of assault to commit murder. He and his accomplice were convicted on several counts of first-degree robbery. Assault to commit murder is punishable by imprisonment for from 1 to 14 years. First-degree robbery by imprisonment from 5 years to life. The landlady, Ida Fisher, was placed on probation. You have just heard Dragnet, a series of authentic cases from official files. Technical advice comes from the Office of Chief of Police W.H. Parker, Los Angeles Police Department.
You're watching Westerns Radio live on YouTube and TikTok at OTR Westerns. Now let's get into the next episode. It's going to be Adventure. Hope you enjoy.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies that even the G-men cannot reach. The Green Hornet. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again. Hurry, Cato, here's where we smash a smuggling racket.
This is the customs office right here, Exford.
Golly, it's a big place, Lowry. What's all this courtyard for? They hold parades or something?
You lug, don't you know what a customs office is?
What are you trying to do? Make me out to be ignorant?
Now, with you, that's not necessary. I can see the proof right before my eyes.
Oh, I ain't been a detective for nothing, Lowry.
The police department would give you an argument on that.
The customs office is where, well, golly, it's where the customs inspectors hang out.
Surprise! You do know something.
And if that ain't the answer, Holy crow, you mean I hit it right?
For you, it's a bullseye. The customs office is where people coming into the country make their declarations.
Declarations of independence?
No, you sap. Declarations of the stuff they're bringing into the country. Now, look. See that guy with the cap ahead of us?
Yeah?
Standing next to the truck?
Is he a customs officer?
Yep.
The guy with him is giving him some kind of argument, huh?
It looks that way.
Suffering snakes, Lowry. Look at that trunk. It's fell off the truck and got all smashed open.
Say, maybe there is some news here.
Huh?
Gunnigan gave me this as a routine assignment because things were dull. But who knows? Maybe that guy's important enough to give us a story for the Sentinel. Come on, let's go over there and listen in.
This is outrageous. I shall notify my government. I'm the vice consul for my country in this city. You have no right to inspect my luggage.
It was a mistake, Mr. Sneed.
You did it deliberately. Even a blind man could see the diplomatic seals on my baggage.
You brought in 8 trunks. That's a lot even for a diplomat.
I shall report this occurrence.
There's no harm done. We'll send your stuff to your home.
No harm? What is this trunk here? You deliberately let it smash open.
Okay, I did. As a matter of fact, Mr. Sneed, I wanted to see what was in that trunk.
This is an outrage.
There's been plenty of smuggling going on. Look at the contents of this trunk.
What of it?
Nothing in it but lace handkerchiefs. Imported lace. What are you doing with a trunk full of imported lace handkerchiefs?
You have no right to ask questions.
Yeah, I know. Diplomatic immunity.
Those handkerchiefs are for the consulate. I may give some away as gifts.
You ask me, you're smuggling them in.
For the last time, you have no right to question me. I will lodge a protest against this. It will be no...
Hey, this is pretty expensive lace, isn't it?
How dare you? Golly, look at all the decorations on it. Give me that.
Hey, take it easy.
For the last time, I've had enough of this prying. Who are these two?
Search me.
We're reporters, mister, from the Daily Sentinel. Reporters, sir. There is no story here. Go back to your paper.
Golly, what's eating you?
This oath.
Meaning me, Mr. Sneed?
You and no other. I am leaving. I'm going to the consulate, and I warn you, unless these trunks are delivered at once, with none of the diplomatic seals tampered with, I shall see that you lose your job. Your government will pay damages for that broken trunk as well.
Holy crow, he's mad enough to chew nails.
Hey, what's all this talk about smuggling? Who is that guy?
Name's Sneed. He's a foreign diplomat. If you ask me, the guy's using his diplomatic job as a cover for smuggling.
Yeah? Well, what are you going to do?
Me? I can't do a thing. You heard him yelling about his immunity.
Holy crow, you mean he's bringing in stuff without paying no duty?
Yeah, but just try and pin it on him. I'll be lucky if he doesn't get my badge for this. You guys might as well go peddle your papers. I'm in hot water enough already. Well, that's what I call reporting, Lowry. I send you out to cover a customs house. And what happens?
I'm trying...
Two-bit diplomat gets riled when a trunk busts. And you're told to go peddle your papers, and you go.
Sure I went, Gunnigan, because I had something better.
I see. You're too important for a little assignment like the customs house, eh? Wearing a balloon where your head ought to be, huh? Or is your work on the Daily Sentinel beginning to bore you, Lowry?
Oh, for Pete's sake, Gunnigan, give me a break. I tell you, I got something.
Yeah?
And maybe I can prove it right now.
Maybe. You better.
Casey. Hey, Casey.
You two finished your word battle?
Final round, Casey. Did you tell the boss we wanted to see him?
I don't see why Reed has to be
my inning, Gunnigan. Well?
He said he'd be right out. Oh, here he is now.
Yes, what's this about?
Okay, Lowry. Give.
Boss, I swiped a handkerchief this afternoon. I want
Good grief, Lowry. Swipe.
See? Now he's a kleptomaniac.
Okay, then, borrowed. But Sneed doesn't know I have it.
Sneed?
At the customs house. He's some half-pint vice consul. When Axford and I got there, he was having a terrific argument with one of the customs officials.
A diplomat shouldn't have to argue with the customs.
That's what he said. There was a busted trunk, and I took this handkerchief from it.
Gosh, that's a beauty.
This guy Sneed had a dozen trunks, and the one I saw was jammed full of lace hankies.
So instead of a story, Lowry comes home with a lace hanky.
It's one of the loveliest I've ever seen. Well, what
Hey, Casey, you don't have to grab it out of my hand.
Lowry, are you sure you're not pulling a gag?
Huh?
Are you sure this hanky didn't come from Creevy's?
Creevy's? The department store?
They've made a feature of imported lace handkerchiefs like this at a swell price.
Case, you're sure they're the same as this one?
Mr. Reed, that's one thing a woman knows. Materials.
And you got this at the customs house, Lowry?
Out of Sneed's trunk, boss.
What is this, a memory test? It's more than that, Gunnigan. Lowry said he had a story, and I believe he has. Right, Lowry?
Check, boss. I have the same idea about this guy Sneed that the customs official had.
Customs official?
And he didn't mince any words either. He told this guy off, even though it may mean his job.
Hush, Mr. Reed, I smell a mouse.
Not a mouse, Casey. What you smell is a smuggling racket.
What?
Lowry, you're suggesting Sneed is smuggling these in? He had plenty, and Casey saw him in that store.
Well, maybe you are a reporter.
But, Mr. Reed, the department store may have gotten the hanky some other way. Some honest way.
Why not? This guy hasn't got a corner on lace hankies.
What about the price, Miss Case? Did Creevy's offer them at a low price?
Yes, Mr. Reed. It was much cheaper than anywhere else.
It's a natural, boss. Creevy's is a big firm. They sell plenty of these things. Who's going to trace them?
Yeah, that's true, Lowry. It would be difficult.
Sure.
Lowry, you missed your calling. You're not a reporter. You're an amateur sleuth.
What reporter isn't, Gunnigan?
Gosh, Mr. Reed, if this is true, think of the thousands of people that are buying smuggled goods.
And the thousands this guy Sneed is picking up.
Reed, can't you turn any place without running into a racket of some kind?
I'm afraid not, Gunnigan.
Every place you look, somebody is raking in the chips.
Doing it by stacking the cards.
Smuggling in lace. What can be done about it?
Can't Sneed be arrested?
Without proof, Casey? Even with proof, Miss Case. Remember, Sneed is a foreigner in this country under diplomatic immunity. All the police could do is make him leave the country.
I see.
People who purchase these handkerchiefs will be out of luck.
Why?
For possessing smuggled goods, Casey.
Be a mess all around, Miss Case. One thing gets me, boss. How does Sneed deliver this goods to the department store? Who's he working with? Gunnigan Lowry dug this up. Keep him on it?
You think there's a story?
Perhaps.
Okay.
Where do I start? I got the police in on this. Give them the tip. Cover Sneed. Make a temp, boss. Find out who he's dealing with. There's something for the police.
And plenty for the Daily Sentinel.
Whatever you get, phone it in.
I'll have a rewrite man handy.
Sneed's going to have to move those goods fast, and the Sentinel wants to know how.
That evening, Britt Reed returned to his apartment and gave certain instructions to Cato, his valet, and the only living man to know him as the Green Hornet.
You understand what I want, Cato?
Yes, Mr. Brett.
A chemical ink that'll be invisible for a certain period and then begin to show up. You can do that?
It's easy, Mr. Brett.
Lowry and Axford are with the police, shadowing Sneed's home. Even if they have some idea about who's working with Sneed in his smuggling racket, they may be unable to get proof. And that puts it up to us.
You go out tonight?
Tonight, Cato, as the Green Hornet. Get down to the hiding place of the Black Beauty and start preparing the chemical. I'll join you as soon as I hear from Lowry.
Hello?
Boss,
Yes, Lowry, what is it?
I called Dunnigan. He said you left word to ring your apartment.
The police have any news?
Sneed's throwing a party, boss. Expert, Moran, and I have been checking the guests.
Come on, get to the point.
Moran spotted one of the guests. Looks like our hunch was right.
Don't tell me Sneed's trying to move that lace now.
No, not yet, boss. One of the guests was from the department store.
Was it Creevy himself?
Not Creevy, boss. Creevy's daughter.
Creevy's daughter? Looks like you may have a story, Lowry.
If we get anything else, I'll give it to Gunnigan tomorrow.
Yes, do that. Good night.
Night, boss.
Creevy's daughter? Yeah, if anyone could get good smuggle into the department store, she could. I think I'll go to that party myself.
Britt Reed went through a sliding panel in the rear of his clothes press, then along a narrow passageway hidden within the wall of the apartment house, which led directly to the supposedly abandoned building where Cato's laboratory stood, next to the sleek, streamlined car of the Green Hornet.
Are you almost through with the chemical, Cato?
Yes, sir.
Here, pour it in this container as soon as you add the reagent.
I'm adding it now, Mr. Brett.
Your knowledge of chemistry comes in handy, Cato. Here, I'll hold the funnel. Now cap this container and put it in your pocket. You have the Hornet mask and the gun?
In the car.
I'll drive the Black Beauty, Cato. We can't get too close to Sneed's place with the police watching. We'll leave the Black Beauty a little distance off and trust to the darkness to get in.
It's dangerous, Mr. Brett.
Now, Lowry called after you left the apartment. Sneed is having a party, and one of the guests is Miss Creevy.
Creevy?
When she and Sneed start discussing the smuggled lace, there's going to be another guest present, Cato. An uninvited guest called the Green Hornet.
Miss Creevy.
Mr. Sneed. Oh, this is a lovely party.
I'm so glad that you enjoy it. Would you care to dance?
No, thanks. I'm rather tired. Can't we just, talk?
Surely, Miss Creevy. Here, through this door. Now we can talk privately.
You brought in the lace?
8 large trunks crammed full. There was almost some difficulty.
What?
The blundering customs inspector let the trunks fall off the truck.
Does anyone suspect?
One of the trunks burst open. There was a snooping reporter present at the time.
He saw the lace?
Oh, it is nothing. He doesn't suspect. I sent him away hurriedly. But we must be extremely cautious how we transfer the lace to your department store.
There's no trouble about that. This particular department happens to be my job at the store. You have the lace here?
Below in the basement. When will you pick it up?
Tomorrow night, midnight. I'll have the truck.
As usual, eh?
Yes, the back entrance.
We must be extremely careful.
As we always. We got away with it before. We can do it again.
Fine, then. Tomorrow midnight. Now, perhaps it is best for us to return to the main room and mingle with it.
What's that?
Excitement from outside. Here this way, through the French windows.
I seen him, Ryan. It was this way.
Hey, done around now, expert.
Who are these people?
He was running across the lawn.
Who are you? What do you want?
Ain't you been seeing nobody around?
What does this mean? I am having some people in. What is the disturbance?
Sorry, Mr. Sneed. Moran, police headquarters. There's been a prowler around your place.
A prowler?
Howdy, lady. Ain't doubting it. Did you have him, Moran?
He must have got away, Lowry.
You are that reporter. Why are you here?
Well, Holy crow, I tell you why we're hanging around Sneed. It's on the
Never mind, expert.
But
I said never mind. It's nothing, Mr. Sneed. We're just covering police news for the paper, that's all.
You've been prying, snooping around.
Sneed.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Yes, of course. You must forgive me. I'm a little disturbed.
So much excitement. Was it, a robber?
I guess so, lady. You've got a lot of jewels in that crowd.
Thank you very much for frightening this prowler away, Sergeant. If he has gone.
Sure he has.
Suffering snakes. We seen him too fast for him to try nothing. Whoever the crook was, he ain't hanging around. Not with Michael Axford to nab him.
Have you any idea who it was?
All we seen was the shadow, lady. Might have been any one of 100 crooks.
Sure, it
Holy
might.
mackerel. Listen to that.
That strange buzzing. What is it?
There it goes, way down at the corner.
It's a car.
But it's going so fast. I never saw a car like that.
Well, take a good look while you can.
There's your prowler.
But who?
Who? Holy crow, who do you think? That's the car of the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet at Sneed's party. Has Britt Reed's plan gotten underway? Before the next exciting scenes of our Green Hornet adventure, please permit us to pause briefly.
Green Hornet fans, please stand by for an important announcement. Next Thursday night, November 30th, the Green Hornet is going to inaugurate a new feature on this program when he calls into session for the first time on the air the Law and Order Roundtable, your forum of discussion on vicious rackets, the clever men behind them who victimize you and your neighbors, and what he thinks you can do to remedy the situation. Be sure to be on hand when the gavel sounds next Thursday night on this program and calls to order the first meeting of the Law and Order Roundtable. It's a feature for you and for every high-minded citizen in this great country of ours, and the Green Hornet's counting on you to be present.
Now to continue our story. As the huge, streamlined Black Beauty sped away from Sneed's home through dark alleys, Britt Reed spoke briefly to Cato.
The time will be tomorrow night at midnight, Cato.
I'll be ready, Mr. Bates.
Fortunately, Axford didn't get a close look at me. He spotted me there at the window, but the mask in the darkness gave me a chance to warn you.
Just in time, Mr. Bates.
You got into the basement.
Yes, sir.
Were you able to mark the lace handkerchiefs with a chemical?
I stumped it.
You used that rubber stamp we found on Sneed's desk, is that right?
Yes.
Good. Even though we were interrupted, there was still time enough to mark plenty of the lace. You went through each trunk.
That's right.
And the stage is set, Cato. I'll be at the Daily Sentinel tomorrow during the day to keep checking what the police know. Tomorrow night, we'll see if we can trap these smugglers without trapping the Green Hornet.
Hey, Casey. Oh, golly, Casey, wait till I can read.
Put the brakes on, Axford. You'll go through the wall.
Casey, did anyone ever tell you about what a great detective I am?
You did, but I still don't believe it.
You will when you hear what I dug up.
The only thing you ever dug up was a garden.
It's news, Casey.
Go ahead. Convince me.
Suffering snakes, you don't take me serious. So help me, Hosanna, it's real news. News with a capital G.
Capital G? You big lug. News isn't spelled with a G.
Who said so?
Mr. Webster. That's his dictionary right there.
Never mind that. This here news does start with a G.
G for what?
G for Green Hornet, that's what. But it's excited.
Not anymore.
But Casey, didn't you hear me? The Green Hornet.
Axford, what time is it now?
Huh?
It's 4:00 in the afternoon.
Golly, what's that got to do with it?
Anyone else would have been calmed down by now.
What are you talking about?
The same thing you are.
I'm talking about the Green Hornet.
That's just it. You've been talking about him ever since last night when you spotted his car at Sneed's place. Axford, don't you realize that's old stuff by now?
Holy crow, Casey, I ain't talking about last night.
I can't figure out why you keep on... What?
It ain't about last night.
The Hornet's popped up again?
Sure he has. A telephone call to public headquarters. That's what I want to see read about.
Oh, that's different.
Yes?
Axford's here, Mr. Reed.
Axford?
With a mouthful of news about the Green Hornet.
Hornet? Late development?
He's champing at the bit with it. Does he go in?
Yes, send him right in, Mr. Now.
Okay, Axford, that's your signal. But not too fast. Mr. Reed has company.
Company?
Lowry and Gunnigan are in there.
Them two.
Go up, Axford.
What do you mean?
You're going through that door. Open it first. It's easier.
You and your guys. Hey, Reed.
What's this about the Hornet, Axford? It better be good. You're interrupting something.
I came right over from headquarters.
What's the scoop?
Reed, the Hornet's going to be over to Sneed's.
Well, I thought that was last night, Axford.
So it's next. I just finished going through that once with Casey. He's going to be there again.
Holy mackerel, boss. What's he after? Well, there's the smuggling business.
Don't tell me the Hornet's interested in that.
Why not?
Reed, you seem mighty sure of yourself.
Do I?
What Lowry said, this smuggling was a team of two. Sneed and Miss Creevy. Now you're ringing in the Hornet.
Well, he was there last night, Gunnigan.
Sure, we seen him.
So it seems logical to suppose he's concerned in some way with this racket.
Yeah, that's true.
Who took this phone call, Axford?
Over at headquarters, Reed. Moran took it. But he couldn't find out who was giving the tip-off.
Do we stand another watch, boss? You do, Lowry.
The Sentinel can use a good story. Help circulation.
Jolly, Reed. Oh, why don't you come along? It's going to be a lot of excitement.
Yes, perhaps I will, Axford. Perhaps I will.
I'm telling you, I've been in training. If I get near that Green Hornet, I'll...
You'll do nothing. You guys remember one thing. You're newspaper men. Your business is getting the news. Leave the Green Hornet to the police. You get the story into the Daily Sentinel. What are you doing here, Casey? 8 o'clock. You closed up your typewriter long ago.
Didn't you know, Gunnigan? I wanted to go along with Axford and Lowry.
Oh, I get it. You couldn't be right on the scene, so you...
I'm staying here at the Sentinel to learn the news when they phone you.
Maybe a long week, Casey.
I don't mind. I have my knitting.
Okay. We'll hold down the lobster shift together.
Holy crow, Moran. There's the clock hit 9 already. Ain't we going out to nab the Hornet?
According to that phone call, we got 3 hours yet.
You ought to provide softer benches for the working press. But this bench is hardwood.
Do you think Reed is going to be there tonight, Lowry?
I don't know, Axford. He said maybe. Your guess is as good as mine. All I hope is that the Hornet is there.
What do you say, Creevy? 10 o'clock?
It's too early. I'll give the order.
Joe's downstairs with a truck. Wait.
Then he waits. We leave for Sneed's when I say so, not before.
Mr. Brett, 11 o'clock.
Yes, time for us to start moving, Cato. You understand what you're to do?
Yes, sir.
We'll use both cars tonight. You'll drive the Black Beauty. I'll take the small sedan. If I'm going to come in at the finish, I can't have Lowry and Axford wondering how I got there.
I understand.
I'll meet you at the entrance to the alley 2 blocks south of Sneed's place. Keep the Hornet mask and the gun and the Black Beauty with you so I can pick them up.
I have them.
The gun is loaded?
Yes.
That's all, Cato. Get going. Take the Black Beauty out of here. I'll meet you in a few minutes.
Okay, here's the squad car. Pile in.
Come on, Axford. Move those dogs.
We're going to Sneed's place now?
Sure. Us and half the police force. Step on it.
That you, Butch?
All set, Joe.
3 of us can sit up in front here.
Yeah.
Let's go.
We're going to pick up them laces, huh? Get this bus rolling. Sneed's expecting us.
This is far enough, Cato.
Where are we, Mr. Brett?
In the alley behind Sneed's house. It's almost midnight. As soon as that truck pulls in here, we have to get busy.
Mr. Brett?
Yes, I hear it, Cato. A truck. It must be the one we're waiting for.
Listen now.
Give me the Hornet mask. Put yours on.
Yes, sir.
And the gun.
Here.
Remember, as soon as we're through here, we race for the Black Beauty fast. I need you the mask and gun, get in the small sedan, and come back here. You make sure the Black Beauty gets away with you in it.
I understand.
Get back out of sight. The truck has no headlights on it, but it's going to pass right by us. Back!
All clear.
Where's Sneed? He knows we're due.
Who's that? Is that you, Creevy?
You fool, turn out that basement light. It's glaring right at us.
So what difference? No one suspects if you were here for the smuggled goods, no? Come on, cut the talk and let's get going.
Yeah, you amateur crooks give me a pain.
If you're talking about me,
Shut up. This ain't no time for argument. Butch and me'll get the stuff out. You stay at the wheel.
I say at the wheel.
Yeah, them trunks is heavy. I will open the back of the truck.
Yes. Better take this.
A gun. In case there's some trouble. Very well. But there will be no trouble. I shall watch from a little further down the alley.
Come on. We gotta grab them trunks and load them in.
two men worked fast, making a trip for each trunk, Britt Reed and Cato moved closer to Sneed, sticking to the shadows.
There. One more.
Okay, Sneed. We'll be out of here in a minute.
I will watch. Those fools. What reason is it to keep a lookout? There is no one.
I'll take that gun.
Who are you?
A gun.
That mask. I've seen pictures of it. The Green Hornet.
You're going in that truck, Sneed.
Now, what for?
Now, before your thugs return with that last trunk.
You cannot do this.
Take it.
You shoot. Yes, I cannot breathe. You're coming.
Quick, give me a hand. Into the truck with him. Way back where it can't be seen.
Good enough, Cato.
Now, hurry, time for us to get out of here.
Okay, heave it in.
Slam the doors.
All through, Sneed. That's the works.
Hey, where is Sneed?
I don't know.
Yeah, he maybe don't like the dark.
He's got my gat. I'll go in and hurry him
No
up.
time. Come on, we gotta get this stuff rolling around the front. All set, Miss Creevy. We can get moving.
Where's Sneed?
Come on. We ain't got no time for saying goodbye. We got the goods. Let's deliver it to your store.
But he
He
always...
didn't this time. This stuff's hot. Come on.
Yeah, step on it. It's 12 o'clock.
As soon as we get out of this alley, you better snap on the light so nobody won't suspect nothing.
As the huge truck rumbled out from the alley, the squad car carrying Moran with Lowry and Axford approached from the main street.
No sign of the Hornet yet.
Harley, you think it was a false alarm, Moran?
Hey, what's that truck doing coming out of that alley?
Whoever it is, Moran, it can't be the Hornet. He uses something a little faster than that.
Yeah, you're right.
Are you going to look into that truck, Moran?
What for?
What for? Holy mackerel, you dumb flatfoot. Don't forget what started this whole business.
Huh?
You're after smugglers as well as the Hornet. That alley is right behind Sneed's place.
Sneed? Hey, you're right.
Holy crow, step on it. They're going around the corner.
We'll get him.
Hey, pull over there!
Get to the curb.
Crowd them in.
They won't stop.
Swing your wheel and smash into their fenders.
Hold on. Here we go.
Come on. Go right.
What are you doing?
What's the idea of smashing it out?
That's far enough. Don't none of you move.
What's this? Hey, it's a squad car.
We've done nothing wrong.
Miss Creevy, huh?
That's my name. What of it?
What have you got in this truck?
It ain't nothing.
I'll tell you, it's late.
Holy crow, you're admitting it. You're admitting you smuggled the stuff in with Sneed.
I know, Mr. Sneed, but I have nothing to do with smuggling. This charge is ridiculous. These lace goods are for the department store.
I'll say this for you, sister. You're a pretty smooth customer.
Go ahead, search the truck. You can't prove anything.
I think that's a fine idea, Sergeant. Why not do that?
Who's this mug? Reed. Good gravy. Where did you come from?
My sedan, Axford. Parked right behind you. I saw the crash and came over.
Okay, you. Open up this truck. Hold the flashlight on it, Axford.
That's a gun the sergeant's holding. You'd be smarter to do as you're told.
Okay.
Those trunks are full of lace, but if you think you can pin anything on us, you're badly mistaken.
Help. Let me out. Sneed.
Well, this looks like quite a party.
I was gassed. The Hornet. Did you get the lace?
Shut up, you fool. These are police.
Police?
Yes, Sneed. Too bad your eyes were blinded by that flashlight.
I am innocent. I have nothing to do with this.
Nothing to do with what?
You can't make any of us talk by these third-degree methods. I tell you, those laces are mine by right, and you can't prove they've been smuggled in.
Hey, Reed. Here's one of the handkerchiefs from the trunk. It sure looks like the ones we seen in Sneed's possession the other day.
What of it? Let me see that, Axford. I'd like to... Well, Sergeant Moran, take a look at this. Oh, holy mackerel. It's got Sneed's name written right across the corner.
Oh, my name?
Yes, right here.
That's impossible. When I brought these handkerchiefs in, there were no names on them at all. And yet, that is my signature from my rubber stamp.
You fool.
Let me at that rat. No, you don't.
You've ruined everything.
Take it easy, Miss Creevy. It would have made no difference if Sneed hadn't talked.
I know better than that.
You'd have been sunk plenty. These signatures were all the proof any court would need.
Yes, the signatures. I do not understand. Holy Crawley!
What is it?
Would you take a sniff at this handkerchief?
Whoever did it must have used invisible ink for those signatures.
Invisible ink?
Yes, you can tell by the characteristic odor. This was done with a chemical that doesn't begin to show up until 24 hours after it's applied.
Well, what do you know?
Invisible ink.
Gotti, who was it? Come on, Sneed, spin it. There's only one answer for that. It was the man who gassed me, the man who ruined our plans, the Green Hornet.
Police mass smuggling racket! Foreign diplomat involved! Read all about it! Green Hornets to alert! Central X3 Piper!
just heard the adventurer, the smuggler, signs his name. These exciting dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit and are sent to you each Thursday and Saturday at this same time. They are copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated. The events and characters in tonight's drama are fictitious. Any similarity to persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies that even the G-men cannot reach. The Green Hornet.
Is that the gas station on the next corner, Kruger? Not that one, Deli. Can't you see how much he's charging for gas? That one's okay. The one we want's around the next corner. Which way? Turn left. There's the place. Here it goes!
Well, boys, I guess we won't have no more trouble with that guy.
Not now, Slagle.
Drink up, boys. You sure the bomb did a good job?
I was watching through the rearview mirror, Slagle. Kruger tossed that pineapple right into the middle of the gas pumps. Don't worry, boss. You can pick up what's left of the place with an eyedropper.
That's fine. From now on, he'll pay protection dough along with the rest.
You got a sweet racket, Slagle. Sure. Every gas station in the city is kicking in.
They're paying for protection, Sally. I make sure nothing happens to them.
And if they don't pay?
They run into trouble like tonight. You were careful not to let anyone see you?
We went by too fast, boss. Yeah, we used a stolen car. This is a couple of blocks further on. The only guy that has an idea it was us is the guy we bombed. Catch him talking. Besides, he don't know for sure. All he's got is suspicion.
Right. A guy who's scared don't make a good witness. You need more than suspicions for proof.
You said it, boss.
As for the police, they can't prove a thing when they ain't got witnesses.
Miss Case, get the district attorney on the phone for me. Have Lowry here when I'm through talking.
Yes, Mr. Reed.
Snap it up.
Well, looks like a 3-alarm fire the way he's burning up. Sally, get the district attorney on the wire. And tell Lowry to stop cutting out paper dolls and come in here on the double. Mr. Reed's in a hurry. And I do mean hurry. Well, I wonder what it is this time. Last week he was turning out scorching editorials on dangerous drivers and how they were a menace on the city streets. Yes, Mr. Reed?
Get me all the information we have on the recent gas station accident. Bring it to me as soon as you get it. Oh, is that the district attorney?
Mr. Reed's office? Just a moment. Yes, Mr. Reed, it's the district attorney. I'll switch him on your wire.
I have it. Get busy on that list.
Hello. Hello, let me have the morgue.
Don't tell me, Casey. The boss is going to make me the Lovelorn editor.
You'd do better at a racetrack, Lowry. Hello, morgue?
Morgue? Did somebody die?
Not that morgue, silly. The place where we keep all the back copies of the Sentinel.
Oh, no, Casey, you're kidding me. If there's any information he wants, I have it at my fingertips.
This is Miss Case. Mr. Reed wants all the information you have about recent gas station accidents.
That's it, huh?
I don't care how you get them. Well, check with the police. Go through your back copies.
Casey, that last gas station that was blown up was a shambles. Wrecked pumps, gasoline. I never saw such a mess.
It doesn't take a reporter to see that.
Do I detect a note of sarcasm in that last crack?
You do. Honestly, Lowry, it's an open secret who's back of all these bombings and fires.
Really?
Legal, that's who.
Tell me something I don't know, Casey.
Then why don't your stories say so?
Listen, Casey. Sure, Slagle controls the gas stations in this town. He's got a protection racket that brings in a cent on every gallon.
Then why don't
But the Sentinel can't print that. There's no proof. He'd be sued from here to Christmas.
My idea of heaven would be someplace where a newspaper can print what everybody knows is true, even though it can't be proved.
Yeah, but this place isn't heaven.
Not while Slagle is here.
Well, maybe the district attorney can do something.
I've been talking to him, Laura. Just finished.
Did he have anything, Mr. Reed?
Not a thing, Miss Case.
How about that last bombing, boss?
Yeah, it's the same story all over again, Laura. Suspicions, but no proof.
Even the owner of that gas station refuses to talk.
And meanwhile, that snake Slagle keeps raking in all the cash he can get his grabbing hands on.
There's one consolation, Mr. Reed.
Yeah, Casey? None that I know of, Miss Case.
Well, what I mean is, Slagle's only taking money from gas stations.
Well?
1 cent difference in the price of gasoline isn't going to affect people so much.
Miss Case, you're making the same mistake that others do. The price of gasoline is as important as any other.
But suppose Slagle's racket were meat and vegetable markets. Well, people wouldn't be able to get the right kind or amount of food. Now, you can't compare...
It's practically the same thing.
Keep your ears open, Casey. Here's where you get a lesson in simple economics.
Meat and vegetable markets use trucks in their business.
Yes.
They have to pay the same higher price for gasoline that Slagle forces from everyone else.
But a cent a gallon...
Well, that adds up. If they spend more for gasoline, they have to make it up somewhere else. In other words, if their expenses go up, they have to charge the public more for the food they're selling.
You hit it, boss, and the same goes for every family that uses a car.
Exactly. Every cent they have to spend for gas means 1 cent less to buy milk and eggs and fresh vegetables for the family table.
Why, of course. I didn't stop to think.
More people did think, Miss Case. Racketeers like Slagle would never get started.
Too late for that now. Slagle's got the gas stations tied up tighter than Houdini.
Well, that's why I called you. We're going after every one of those gasoline dealers.
Why, boss?
If we can find one man who'll act as witness against Slagle, that's all the district attorney will need.
They're sending the names up from the morgue, Mr. Reed.
Go after them, Lowry. Take Clicker Benny with you.
Okay. We ought to be able to convince somebody that he's smart to act as witness.
Lowry and Clicker Benny made the rounds of the gas stations which had recently had accidents, but their search was fruitless. They could find no one who would consent to appear against Bat Slagle. As they approached a gas station run by a man named Jennings, Lowry said,
We're not having much luck, Clicker. Everybody gives us the same story.
I can't blame them exactly, Lowry. How would you like it if something happened to your family?
I haven't got a family.
Yeah, but most of these gas station operators have. Besides, they can't help much.
They say they can't, but I know
It may be true. Apparently, Bat Slagle is pretty careful about making sure there's no actual evidence against him.
Benny, all these accidents can't have just happened.
Slagle's responsible, all right. There's no doubt about that. Only all the victims claim they saw nobody, heard nothing, and know nothing.
I still say they're scared. How about this guy here? What's his name?
Jennings.
Okay, watch me work.
It'd be about time. Nothing's worked so far.
Even out here. Must be inside the station.
Yes, sir. You want some gas?
Mr. Jennings?
That's right. Guess I didn't hear you. I was busy checking over the business I've been doing.
How is business?
Could be better. Who wants to know?
Paying 1 cent tribute and every gallon to Slagle cuts into the profits, doesn't it?
Listen, mister, you here to buy gasoline or what?
Hold on, Mr. Jennings. We don't mean to be rude.
If you want gas, I'll sell it. If you don't, clear out.
You don't understand. We're from the Daily Sentinel.
Sure. He does the reporting and I take the pictures.
How would you like your picture in the papers, Mr. Jennings?
My picture?
Yeah, the Sentinel's running a series on gas station operators. We want to tell our readers...
Don't kid me.
About some of our leading... Huh?
You heard what I said. You ain't fooling me with that serious stuff. You hear about Bat Slagle, ain't you?
Nice work, Lowry.
Okay, Jennings. I won't stall. How about it? You know plenty about the way Slagle works.
Me? Not a thing.
I suppose Slagle didn't wreck your place last month.
Where'd you get that idea? It was an accident. The gas tank exploded.
Oh, Mr. Jennings, don't hold out on us.
Come on, Jennings. You know it was Slagle. Pin it on him and you'll be a hero.
Yeah, I'd rather be alive.
But
Besides, it wouldn't do any good anyway. I didn't see nothing.
You were here when it happened, weren't you?
Sure, but I didn't see anybody. I tell you, it was an accident. See, an accident.
Just like the rest of them. Afraid to talk.
Listen, you. Take a tip and get out of here before I get mad.
Looks to me as if all of you are yellow.
I'm warning you to get out.
Letting Slagle make monkeys of you. Yellow as a chrysanthemum.
Hey, you.
Uh-oh.
Now get out and stay out. Don't come around again looking for a store. You'll get another poke in the jaw. Don't tell me, Laura, the only result of sending you and Miss Benny out is that bruise on your chin.
Oh, the big jellyfish smacked me when I wasn't looking.
Doesn't sound much like a jellyfish to me.
Not this fellow, Mr. Reed. He was mad.
I mean about Slagle, Mr. Reed. They were all jellyfish. Even the guy who socked me wouldn't open his mouth about Slagle. Compared to them, a clan could talk your ear off.
Lowry, I don't quite approve of your tactics in questioning this man Jennings.
I couldn't help it, boss. By the time I got around to him, I was fit to be tied.
Reporters are supposed to go out for facts, not fights.
On the level, boss. I tried being polite.
Yeah?
You know Lowry, Mr. Reed. If he can't get facts one way, he uses another.
Whether any of them have something on Slagle or not, I don't know. All I know is they won't talk.
Benny, you've been trying to conceal a grin ever since Lowry and you came in here.
Me?
Did you snap a picture of Jennings hitting Lowry?
Huh?
Well, I My camera was handy, and I just took it.
Liquor, you double-dealing little... Give me that camera.
Hey, can't a girl take a few shots for a private collection? Let go, you glass-jawed goose!
Hold on, both of you. It'll ruin me, boss. Clicker will show that print all around the city room.
You said it. I'll have it enlarged, too.
Clicker, I'll buy that picture from you. How much? Hey, never mind that. Rush the film to the darkroom, Miss Benny. That shot is going on page 1. As long as she doesn't... What? You're going to publish it? Why, boss? Why? With a caption under it reading, "This man is not afraid of hitting a reporter. Why is he afraid to talk about Slagle?"
Wow! I've been waiting for a chance like this all my life.
Why don't that newspaper mind its own business? Putting my picture on the front page.
Now, Jim.
But, Alice, I know very well why I won't talk.
Perhaps you should tell what you know about Slagle.
And have his mob do another job on my gas station? Or come over here after you and Timmy? Not a chance.
Slagle wouldn't do that.
Sure he would. Besides, I can't prove it was Slagle had my place bombed. He's too slick for that.
So we go on paying.
Yeah. And that reminds me, Slagle's collector's due here pretty soon. Is the money ready?
Yes, in the envelope.
After them seeing this picture in a Sentinel, I'd better have it for him on the line.
The doorbell. Is that him?
It's a little early, but... You stay here, Alice. I'll see him in the hallway.
Be careful, Jim.
Don't worry, honey. Gosh, I wish there was something I could do without making things bad for Alice and the kid.
Inside, Jennings.
Hey, what?
Man! Get back.
That gun! I know you. You're the Green Hornet.
That's exactly right.
Whatever you come for, Hornet, you're not getting it, see?
Jim, you forgot the money.
Bring it here.
Why, you dirt...
I could give you a shot of gas and take it anyway, Jennings.
Hey, Jim, do as he says. Here it is.
Yes, better.
That goes for Slagle, Hornet.
It was for Slagle, but not anymore.
But that's all we have. The Slagle's collector is due any minute.
That's too bad. The Green Hornet got here first.
You can't. What do we tell him?
Tell him anything. This cash goes with me.
No, Jim.
Alice, let me go. I'll get him. Green Hornet, huh?
No, Jim, I won't let you.
It's too late. There he goes.
But Jennings was wrong. The Green Hornet had no intention of leaving. As the car pulled away, Brett Reed spoke to Cato, the only living man to know him as the Green Hornet.
Cato, double back around the block. I want to be there when Slagle's collector arrives.
Yes, Mr. Red.
I'll be there when he does. You wait for me in the car.
A short time later, Slagle's collector arrived at Jennings' home. He refused to believe Jennings' story.
Stop stalling, Jennings. Where's that dough?
I tell you, the Green Hornet took it.
Don't make me laugh. The Hornet wouldn't bother with 20 bucks.
It's the truth. My husband left the money in the other room when he came to the door before. I thought it was you calling, so I brought the money out to him.
And the Hornet grabbed it.
You expect me to believe that? You got that dough hid someplace. The other room, I'll bet.
Go ahead. Search if you want to.
You won't find it in there.
Oh, I won't, huh? What do you call this, you dumbhead? Right in the table and sealed with my name on it. Well, that bluff's so easy I wouldn't even look in here, huh?
I swear it wasn't this.
You're getting too big for your hat, Jennings, since that picture got in the papers. When I tell Slagle about this, he'll whittle you down plenty.
Outside the window, a tall, masked figure listened to Kruger's outburst and then moved away silently.
Step number 1 in my plan to uncover Slagle's racket. Now, if only everything moves along as smoothly as it's been going so far, the Green Hornet is going to have a busy night. And that means a busy night for Bat Slagle as well. Slagle and his whole crooked outfit.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Green Hornet adventure. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Britt Reed found that Bat Slagle, a racketeer, had every gas station in the city paying him a cent a gallon on gasoline as tribute. By intimidation, violence, and every force at his command, Slagle was making his victims keep silent. Assuming the role of the Green Hornet in an attempt to smash Slagle's racket, Britt Reed made it appear that the most courageous of Slagle's victims had attempted to withhold his weekly payment of protection money from Slagle's henchmen.
Following Britt Reed's instructions, Cato had the Black Beauty waiting in an alley near Jennings' house.
Slide over, Cato. I'll take the wheel.
Very well, Mr. Britt. Did the plan work, Mr. Britt?
So far, the plan is going fine, Cato. I doubled back and tossed a collection envelope in through the open window. Slagle's collector thinks Jennings was trying to pull a bluff. He's on his way to Slagle now.
We'll go there?
The Black Beauty will get us to Slagle's place twice as fast as he can make it. Cato, the Green Hornet is going to be in that office when Slagle's collector arrives.
It's about time you showed up, Kruger.
Got the dough from Jennings?
Yeah, there it is. You imagine that guy, Pat. He tried to stall.
Jennings?
Yeah, Jennings.
What do you mean? Here's the dough.
He said he didn't have it. Tried to tell me the Green Hornet had swiped this dough.
The Green Hornet? That's a laugh.
And all the time was right in the next room. Wasn't even hid.
Tried to bluff you, huh?
Didn't work. You ought to take him down a peg anyhow, Pat.
If any one of them guys gives us trouble, it'll be him, all right.
Not if you show him who's boss, it won't.
Yeah. Kruger, from now on, Jennings is going to have to pay 2 cents on every gallon instead of 1.
Twice as much?
That'll teach him to try and act up with me. Now, let's count this dough just to make sure.
Okay, Pat.
It's getting late.
Feels like more than 20. Hey, Slager, look at this.
What?
Jennings tricked us. Instead of real dough, this envelope is chock full of plain paper.
What? Why that? Let me see.
He even used heavy paper so it would sound like the real thing when I felt the envelope.
You sap.
Well, the envelope was sealed, Pat. I didn't think he would try a stunt like this.
He won't no more. Jennings thinks he can fool around with me, huh?
Let me handle him, Pat.
Nix. You might come back like you did this time. Besides, this job's more down Zelly's alley. Zelly? Yeah, that's right. Slagle on this end. You're going to do a job tonight, Zelly. I got it all figured. Now, here's what you're going to do.
Hidden in the shadows where he had been since before Kruger's arrival, the Green Hornet listened to Slagle's conversation. Then as Slagle finished talking...
That's the idea, Zelly. And make sure nothing goes wrong. I want Jennings to know he can't play around with my outfit. Well, that's your scheme. Huh? Who the devil's that? It won't work, Slagle. You're masked.
It's the Green Hornet.
Move over next to each other. Got a rod, eh?
I heard about that gun, boss. It ain't got bullets, only gas.
Oh, gas, huh? And only one gun.
I get it.
Don't knock the table over. That won't help. Get him from behind, Kruger. He can't shoot both ways.
Okay, Bat. Take it, gas.
Get him, Kruger.
All right, got you. More. Who else? Gas me from behind.
I was waiting. They didn't see me.
Good work. One from each side at the same time is a little hard to handle. They almost had me.
What do we do now?
First, we make sure these 2 rats are unconscious. They're completely out. Can you fix them up so they'll stay that way until 4 in the morning?
4 in the morning?
That's the time when Slagle told Zelly to do that job. If we're going to trap these rats, we'll need every minute in between.
Jim, we ought to be going to bed. It's after 12.
Well, you go ahead, honey. I ain't sleepy.
All right. Don't be long. Good night, Jim.
Night, honey. It's taken plenty out of me to be paying off to Slagle. If he's going to make it any tougher with him, I might as well quit. And that reporter. Why'd I sock him in the first place? I certainly must have looked jealous to him. Gosh, if I did have any dope on Slagle's racket, I would call that reporter.
That's a good idea, Jennings.
Oh, it's you again. What do you want now?
I'm your friend.
You put me on a spot with Slagle.
For one purpose. To take care of Slagle.
It don't make sense. First you swipe that dough, then you bring it back so Slagle's collector can find it.
Exactly.
If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be worrying about what Slagle's going to do.
Plenty.
I don't need a guy in a mask to tell me that.
Jennings, I'm going to help you stop him.
You?
You don't believe me?
I've heard plenty about you, Hornet, and none of it good.
Perhaps this will convince you.
It's money. Dollar bills.
Look at them.
Why, the money I gave to Slagle's collector.
What he took was nothing but strips of paper. I had this money with me from the first.
I can't figure you, Hornet.
Don't try to.
But the whole thing's screwy. The money, Slagle...
Jennings, I want to get Slagle as much as you do.
Yeah, I guess this proves it. But how can you get Slagle when nobody's got the goods on him?
Be at your gas station at 4 this morning.
But it's closed. I close it up at 12 when my helper leaves.
Never mind that. Call the cops, too. Call this reporter if you want to. Be there and watch what happens.
Jennings followed the suggestion given him by the Green Hornet. He called the office of the Daily Sentinel and asked for Lowry.
I want to talk to a reporter named Lowry.
Yeah, this is Lowry speaking. Who wants me?
This is Jennings.
Jennings?
Yeah, I'm the guy that runs that gas station.
Oh, you. Well, listen, Jennings. If you want to take another poke at me for getting that picture in the Sentinel, you can forget it. I didn't want that picture released either.
Well, you don't get it, Lowry. I'm calling about something else. Here's a tip for you. Be at my gas station around 4 o'clock.
What for?
The police are going to nab Slagle. I got the dope from the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet? You mean he's in on this?
Will you be there?
Will I be there? Try and keep me away. Wow, talk about a scoop. So the Slagle mob are up to something. Hello. Listen, get me Clicker Benny. Show her on the phone. How else? I don't know where she is. Try every place. Try her home. Try the movie around the corner. Try any place but get her. No, it isn't personal. It's business. I got inside information that the Green Hornet's going to bust Slagle's gang wide open.
Here we are, Cato. Jennings gas station. Yeah, it's deserted, all right. The problem now is how to get in.
I'll look around, Mr. Wade.
See if the window's open. I'll try the door. The door's locked. It's not very strong. It'd be easy to force it open, but I'd rather not. No need to damage property.
I found the window, Mr. Wade. It's locked, but there's a hole in the window pane.
Good, Cato. If there's a hole in the window pane, we'll be able to unlock it and get inside without any trouble.
Here it is.
If I can reach the catch. Probably this window was broken the last time Slagle had Jennings' place bombed. And Jennings didn't have enough money to repair it. Yeah, there. I can feel the window catch now. You have Slagle and Kruger, Cato?
Yes, sir.
I'll go in through this window and open the door. Then we'll bring the two of them in and put them right where Zelly will find them.
Yes, sir. They are still unconscious.
Working carefully and hurriedly, Britt Reed opened the door. Together, he and Cato carried the unconscious racketeers into Jennings' gas station. They moved in almost total darkness.
You'd never think to look at Slagle that he weighs so much, Cato. Heavy. Be careful of that chair. All right, put him down here next to Kruger. That's it. The two of them side by side where Zelly can find them.
Yes, sir.
We'll leave the door unlocked so that Zelly can get in without any delay. Time for us to leave.
We're not staying?
No, we can't afford to stay here. It's too risky. But we'll be near enough to check if anything goes wrong. Will Slagle and Kruger recover soon?
Positive. They'll wake up in a little while now.
Fine. I may be wrong, but Slagle's apt to be overconfident. He'll try to play out his hand in spite of everything. And that will mean his finish. Come on, Cato.
A short while after Britt Reed and Cato left, the two racketeers stirred. Slagle sat up.
What happened? Where? Oh, it's dark.
Hornet. Gas.
Who's that? Kruger. That you?
Gas. Hornet did it. Couldn't get him.
Kruger, wake up.
Huh? Oh, Slagle. Well, where are we?
Kruger, it was that blasted Green Hornet. I remember now. He gassed us in my office. Snap out of it.
Yeah, your office. That's where he must be now. He snapped off the lights and left us.
Sure, that's it. Got scared and took a powder. I will find the light switch and then...
Slagle, this ain't your office.
No, it ain't. Then where the devil are
Look out the window. Look at them gas pumps.
Hey, this is Jennings' place. I recognize it plain.
Yeah, just lighted up to see things outside.
So the Green Hornet brought us here. Guess he figured we'd still be unconscious when Zelly came around to do a job on the place.
We'd have been done for.
Yeah, only figured wrong. That gas he used wasn't as strong as he thought. We'll just walk out when Zelly shows up, and nobody the wiser.
Hey, there's somebody coming now. See him? Through the window.
Huh? That's Zelly. Come on. We're going outside and meet him.
What the? What's that?
Take it easy, Zelly. It's me and Kruger.
I didn't expect you down there, boss. What's the matter? Checking up on me? Ah, we know you can handle it, Zelly.
It was the Green Hornet. He brought us
the
here.
Hornet?
He tried a little scheme to take care of me and Kruger. Only he slipped up, see? Now let's get busy. You got the bomb?
Right here, boss.
Okay. We'll set it down right here next to the gas tank. Now give me a match for this fuse. We'll take care of it.
Never mind the match. What the devil? Slagle, it's the cop.
Get in there. Grab him. You gotta get out of here.
Hands up. Reach. You don't get me.
No, you don't.
No, what's Slagle?
He's Slagle to me, Sergeant. Wait, Jennings, don't.
Bomb my gas station, will you, Slagle?
Hey, Clicker, snap this one. Jennings is going to poke Slagle.
Make us pay you tribute, huh? Well, the cop's got the goods on you now.
All right, you got me. What else now?
Yes. Oh.
Honey, did you get it, Clicker?
And how?
Thanks, Jennings. You saved us the trouble. Put the cuffs on him.
Okay, Doyle. Listen, officer, it's a mistake. I wasn't supposed to be here.
Tell it to the judge, Kruger.
Don't listen to him. He's in as deep as me. I tell you, the Green Hornet brought me and Slagle here.
Sure he did, and a good job, too.
The Green Hornet. Is that where you got the tip, Jennings?
Yeah, and it worked smooth as clockwork.
Trust the Green Hornet for that.
So the Green Hornet's responsible for this, eh? Well, that's the first good thing he ever did.
Listen, Sergeant, the Green Hornet's okay, see? No matter what people say, he's one guy I'm going to believe in from now on.
Hornet smashes gasoline racket. Slagle under arrest. Sutlo Pepper. Gasoline operated free from rocket roll. Green Hornet still in the heart.
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated.
You're watching Westerns Radio live on YouTube and TikTok at OTR Westerns. For more great shows, go to otrwesterns.com.
America's security is your security. Buy United States security bonds. How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? This is Harlow Wilcox, your host for Guest Star, a transcribed feature program brought to you at this time each week by United States Security Bonds and this station as a public service. Let it serve as a reminder that when you buy security bonds, you're a stockholder in America. Join hands with your neighbors and buy security bonds regularly through the payroll savings plan where you work, or if you're self-employed, through the bond-a-month plan where you bank. Well, today we bring you a complete program instead of a single guest. It's a program which, under the skillful guidance of one man, has taken the 141 million people of the United States and has formed them into one huge guessing game. It's my pleasure to introduce the program right now. Here it is, Truth or Consequences with Ralph Edwards.
Thank you very much, Harlow Wilcox, and greetings, party players. Yes, this is Ralph Edwards, and we're broadcasting for U.S. Security Bonds tonight. We should never forget that America's security is your security. Buy U.S. security bonds. And now let's have at the microphone a lady, yes, and a gentleman, too. All three of you. Oh, you're just one, I can see. How do you do?
I
do. What is your name, please?
Mrs. Wolf.
What's that?
Mrs. Wolf.
Yes, might say a whole pack of them. No, I don't mean to kid around with you. Do you mind if anybody says how much you weigh?
Oh, no.
I don't know how much you weigh, so you'll have to say.
260.
Oh, well,
only.
that's... What's that?
Only.
Well, I hope you're alone here. I didn't... And come out here, please, and let's have... We have Mrs. Wolf, and what is your name, please?
George Pyle.
What's that?
George Pyle.
What's that?
George Pyle.
Hello, Mr. Pyle. How are you? Mr. Pyle, may I present Mrs. Wolf? Mrs. Wolf, Mr. Pyle.
How do you, Mr. Pyle?
Well, what did you say?
Pleased to meet you, Mrs. Wolf.
Oh, you're an old wolf yourself, man. Okay, Mr. Pyle, where are you from?
South Los Angeles.
Yes. And your occupation?
Is a plasterer.
What's that?
Plasterer.
You are? Oh, it's a plasterer, yes. didn't care about your condition. Come in here, will you, Mrs. Wolf, and tell us your occupation.
Well, I'm a housewife.
Good. I think that's all very fine. I have a question, Miss. We'll have a little consequence. Okay, Mr. Pyle?
Yes.
You're married?
Yes.
You are?
Yes.
Does she beat you, or what makes you say yes, 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 yes like that? She's a charming lady. When we were What's that?
She's a charming lady.
Did I put those words in your mouth or not?
No, you put them in my... No, I put them in my...
All right. Why has there never been a woman president? Truth or consequences, Mrs. Wolf? Or Mr. Pyle?
It takes a man to run the country.
You're going to get beat for sure tonight when you get home. You know that, Mr. Pyle. No, because the president has to be over 35 years old.
Yes, I understand.
You catch on now. All right, let's go back to this microphone there. There isn't room for the five of us. Now, Mr. Pyle and Mrs. Wolf, you haven't told the truth, so you must pay the consequences. Now, we don't know what you think about mental telepathy, and it really doesn't matter, you see, because we thought with all this wonderful gathering here and everybody listening that we would have a little experiment. Is that okay with you? A little mental telepathy experiment. Now, we don't even have to call it that. We'll say that we're going to have a little game. Everybody in this audience is going to think of a number between 1 and 10. We're all going to concentrate on that number, you see?
Yes.
And then we're going to find out if by our powers of concentration, that number cannot come to you. Zingo, like
Yes.
that. Would you like to try that, Ms. Wolf?
Yeah.
Now, everyone must really cooperate on this, and the listening audience, too, if you will. Everybody's going to concentrate on a number between 1 and 10. Now, you folks go off so I can tell them the number, and we'll concentrate. Then you come back on stage. Just Al Pascal, take him off there, and Ed Bailey. Just get him off stage. Mr. Pyle is going out there. All right, behind Mrs. Wolf. Now, just where they can't hear, that's the stuff. Now, we're all going to think of a number between... Are they gone? They can't hear? Ooh, what's going to happen to them? Now, it doesn't matter what number they say between 1 and 10. We've told them to think of a number between 1 and 10. We're thinking of all numbers between 1 and 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So no matter what number they say, we'll say, yes, that's correct. And everybody applaud. You see, like you say, way, hooray, everything, applaud, you see. They think, then, that they have the correct number. However, as they think, they will be seated in the thought chair. Now, the thought chair is indicated by the gentleman arising from it now. That's it. It's a hot seat, and we had a gentleman seated in it, and he didn't know. What the? How do you do? What is your name, sir? McDougal, yes. Oh, thank you for just showing us what the hot seat is. Don't sit again, Mr. McDougal, whatever you do. You just run over there, please, and sit down. Yes, just stay on the hot seat, Mr. McDougal. Now we'll watch somebody else come and get it. Was your hair off before this started, or not?
It was.
It scared me because I thought, all right. You see, more things come to you in the thought seat than meet the eye. All right. Now we're all set to go. First of all, bring in Mr. Pyle. And remember, whatever number he says, that's right. Come on, Mr. Pyle. Oh, here we are. We're all set to go. Now, everybody concentrate on it. Come right here, sir. Say, are you a track star? You run so fast.
Well, I can run, yes.
Yeah, you sure can. All right, sit here along with all the others. Now, just sit right down here. Everybody, and especially you folks in the row here with Mr. Pyle, concentrate on that number between 1 and 10. Will you, sir? Will you do that? All right, Mr. Pyle, will you put yourself at ease? Are you at ease, sir?
Yes.
Relax, please. Are you completely at ease?
Yes.
That's it. Lean back. That's the stuff. All right. Now, think of this number between 1 and 10. Everybody, think now. All right, between 1 and 10. Don't rush it. If you don't get it first, it'll come to you in the end. Now, go ahead and try to think of this number between 1 and 10.
The number should be 7.
7! Oh, that's terrific! What made you say 7?
Well, it's just the power.
The generate.
Power pushed it into me.
Yeah! He can say that again. In other words, it just came to you. Yes, well, we were thinking of something. Is anything else coming to you, sir, at all? Is anything else coming to you that we were thinking about, eh?
Maybe.
It came to you all right, huh?
Yes.
All right, sir. You're all right. Just sit here. This gentleman, Mr. McDougal, just got it. It came to you all right, eh?
Yes,
it did. Fine. Just sit down there. Now, you find a chair. Woo! He was really jumping. And now, let's bring in Mrs. Wolf. This may be the biggest thing that's hit Hollywood in a long time. Okay, Mrs. Wolf, we're all set to go. How do you do, Mrs. Wolf? Everybody keeps seated back there because, you see, with her here, it's liable to push the whole back end of it. Come on, everybody's going to concentrate on a number. You can sit right here and concentrate along with the others. Just sit down. Now, everybody concentrate on that number between what I hate to do. Could be my own mother, you know. Now, Mrs. Wolf, we have thought of a number between 1 and 10, and we want you to concentrate on this very loud. Incidentally, Mr. Pyle was terrific about it. It finally came to him. Now, let's see if you can concentrate on a number between 1 and 10.
1.
1 is right. That is amazing. Well, 1 is... Did someone tell you?
No.
Did someone snitch?
No.
You jump up and say, I snitched if you did, wouldn't you?
Yes.
Yeah. What's the matter?
Somebody must have snitched.
Yeah, somebody must have snitched. You tickled her. That's why, Mr. All right, you're a swell. You both win. Yes, you both win a bull of a watch. You win a lady's bull of a watch. There you are. And you, sir, Mr. Pyle, you win a gentleman's bull of a watch. Thank you very much. Give them a big hand. They really Yes, Truth or Consequences is back at its old job of selling bonds tonight. There's no finer demonstration of democracy in action than in the enthusiastic way in which all Americans are responding to the security loan. Why don't we all join hands with our neighbors to provide for our own and our country's security? The billions of security bond dollars we save together will help keep hard times away from our door. Now let's have a housey housewife with the microphone. How do you do? What is your name, please?
Mrs. Fristrom.
I didn't quite get it. Will you come a little closer to the Fristrom, Mrs. Microphone? Right into here. Have you ever been at a microphone before?
No, I haven't.
Well, then please, Mr. Bailey, put her into the mic. Have you met Mr. Bailey?
Oh, yes. How do you do?
Yeah, 1 minute ago when he brought you up the microphone. That's fine. Mrs. Fristrom, what is your occupation?
Housewife and mother.
Good. From where?
Greeley, Colorado.
Greeley, Colorado. I have relatives there. Do you know the Skinners in Greeley?
Yes.
Mr. Skinner has been at the depot there for years and years and years. Head man at the depot. Big stuff. And, all right. Now, here's a question. Why is life insurance like car polish? Truth or consequences? Mrs. Fristrom. Mrs. Fristrom. Mrs. or Miss? Mrs. No, certainly Mrs. Mrs. Fristrom. Something wrong. I'm going to have these fixed. Why is life insurance like car polish?
I don't know.
It protects your finish.
Really?
Yes. You blew Beulah beautifully then, Mr. Pascal. Really, I'm going to get you in the union. Yes, it protects your finish. You haven't told the truth, Mrs. Fristrom, so you must pay the consequences. Now, you listen to the radio quite a bit, don't you, Miss?
Oh, yeah.
You hear those comedians, Jack Benny and the group?
Man.
The Walking Man, indeed, and a wonderful fellow. Well, you hear those comedians, Jack Benny, Bob Hope, and Fred Allen, Edgar Bergen, the whole bunch. Do you think it is, and Red Skelton, do you think it's the comedian, or do you think it's the material given the comedian that's responsible for the laughs? Do you think it's what they read, or do you think it's the comedian himself?
The comedian.
What's that?
The comedian.
You mean you think he could take a Greeley, Colorado telephone book, say, Jack Benny, and read it and get as many laughs?
Oh, sure.
You do? Sure. Well, that might be true. However, I think that the script has a lot to do with it. As a matter of fact, I'm so sure that I'm going to experiment with you this evening. I'm going to have you read a professional copy here of gags written by a professional gag man. We want you to go off and study this script real hard. There are 3 jokes in there. Then you come on back and we'll find out if you, an amateur in the ways of comedy, can't get as many laughs as, say, Jack Benny or Bob Hope. Just go right off and study real well. There's Phil Davis, a professional gag writer himself. He'll take you off there and rehearse real well. And she gone, she can't hear. Ooh, what's going to happen to Mr. Fristrom? Where are you? You had your hand up first of all to play tonight. Come on running, Mr. Fristrom. Johnny Pollock, turn on this microphone while I go to meet Mr. Fristrom. How are you, Mr. Fristrom?
Fine.
Good. You don't want to see your wife let down in front of these people, do you?
Not too hard.
You want to see her get some laughs, don't you?
A few.
Yes. What do you think is one of the surest ways to get a laugh, Mr. Fristrom?
Tickle her.
Well, you know her better than I do, but may we suggest a way? We have found in our travelings around that one of the surest ways to get a laugh, now it seems so simple when you know about it, but one of the surest ways is to take just a common old ordinary lemon meringue pie and push it in somebody's face. Now, we don't know if this will work or not, you see. However, just take off your glasses and get in that pie screen there. Will you please stick your head out? We're going to bring Mrs. Fristrom back. We're going to have her read these jokes. Now, if you folks think they're funny, go ahead and laugh loud and long. If you don't think they're funny, we shall proceed to help things out by pushing into Mr. Fristrom's kisser one of these nice, juicy lemon meringue pies. Bring out the pies, please, Mr. Carney. There they are. Do you like lemon meringue, Mr. Fristrom?
I hope so.
This may kill your taste for tonight. You can't tell. All right, bring Mrs. Tristram back. Now we're all set to go. Don't anyone give the gag away. Aren't we devils? All right, now, here we go. Now we're all set to go. Buddy Cole, get a fanfare ready. Right over here in our broadcasting studio, if you please, right in here. We have a soundboard all fixed just as if you were on the air, and you're going to have every chance that any of these comedians would have. Buddy Cole here, who is a big coast-to-coast organist, will give us a fanfare. We're all set. Ladies and gentlemen, are we on the air? Yes. Just going on. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting that star of stage, screen, and radio, the one and only Mrs. What's your first name?
Mona Fristrom.
What's your first name?
Mona.
Mona?
Mona.
Mona. Mona Fristrom. Take it on. Throw him a kiss. Take it on. That's the stuff. Now you start the first line.
Hello, Ralphie boy.
Hello, Mona girl. I understand you got married.
Yes, I married an X-ray specialist.
An X-ray specialist? How come?
He was the only one that could see anything in me.
The only... Take it You've done this before. You're a professional, aren't you? Oh, it's wonderful. I mean, she's just socking them in there, isn't she? That's terrific. You see, it's the delivery that counts all the time. All right, shall we go again? You want to stop or go on?
Oh, let's go on.
Let's go on. Where did you meet your husband?
I met him in a revolving door, and we've been going around ever since.
You met him? Isn't she swell? All right, to what do you attribute your success as a comedian, anyhow?
Oh.
I'm telling you, isn't she sensational? Do you think a man could get as many laughs as you could?
Oh, I think so.
Do you think this man out here could get as many laughs as you could?
I think so.
No, I mean the one over to your right more. No, a little further.
This one?
Yeah, where? What? Who? Yes, your husband!
Thank you, Ralph Edwards and the Truth or Consequences gang. It was a swell show. Ladies and gentlemen, you've been listening to Guest Star, a transcribed quarter hour brought to you each week by this station and United States Security Bonds. We'll be back again next week with another fine program, so be sure to tune in, won't you? Meanwhile, this is Harlow Wilcox thanking you for listening, with the suggestion that America's security is your security. Buy United States Security Bonds and buy them regularly.
It's new. It's amazing. It's Prell, P-R-E-L-L. Procter & Gamble's new Radiant Cream Shampoo in the handy tube. Prell brings you The Life of Riley. Prell, the shampoo that removes unsightly dandruff in as little as 3 minutes and leaves hair radiantly clean, radiantly lovely, presents The Life of Riley, with William Bendix as Riley. Well, by now, everybody has wished everybody a happy 1948. But Chester A. Riley hopes that nothing happens to him in 1948 quite as hectic as what happened the last 3 days of 1947. It all started on the Monday evening before the New Year's Eve just passed. Riley has just come home from his work at the aircraft plant, and his big, broad face, usually wreathed in smiles, seems a mask of bitter misery.
Oh, hello, Riley. You're home from work early.
Work. Legal slavery, that's what that is.
Oh, I see. You had trouble with your foreman again?
Yeah. One of these days I'm going to haul off and hit that Gus Hawkins right on that beat he's using for a nose.
Well, what was it this time?
He bawled me out for a half hour straight just because he caught me smoking.
Well, instead of sneaking off for a smoke, you should be working.
I was working. I was in the paint shop nailing up a no smoking sign.
Oh, fine.
You should have heard him. Treating me like I was a kid in front of everybody. Where's your brains, Riley? Smoking in the paint shop. You want to blow up the plant and kill 500 men?
Well, he's right.
Whose side are you on, Peg? Me or 500 strangers? I'm surprised at you.
Well, you did a dangerous thing. Oh, now come on, dear. Relax. Supper's almost ready. You go lie down.
No, I'm too tired. Burns me up to think a guy like Hawkins has such power over me. He cracks the whip and I gotta behave like a dumb beast. If he wore skirts, he'd make a perfect wife. You know, he could have me fired.
Oh, now look, dear. Why don't you try to get along with this Gus Hawkins? Make a resolution this New Year's.
I made it already. Only he's bigger than I am. Honest, he treats me like a dog. He passed me while I was eating my lunch today, and he said, "Tell me, Raleigh, are you enjoying your red heart?"
Oh, dear. You need some cheering up. How about going out and celebrating New Year's Eve? We haven't done it in years.
No, we'll see. Where's the kids?
Well, Babs is spending the weekend at Joni's house, and Junior's next door at Egbert Gillis's. Oh, say, I need some money. I gotta buy Junior a new pair of shoes for the New Year's dance he's going to.
Dance? Junior is?
Yes, at the YMCA. It's his first dance.
Well, what do you know? Our little Junior dancing. A regular Martha Graham.
Well, he's a little young to go out, but after all, it's the YMCA.
Oh, don't worry, he'll be okay. He takes after me. I started stepping out when I was very young, too, and I was very popular. I used to pick and choose.
Oh, you did you?
Sure, I'd never go out with a girl unless she was a raving beauty. That was before I met you, of course.
What?
Well, I didn't mean that the way you heard it, Peggy. Is that you, Sonny?
Hiya, Pop. Mom, did my suit come back from the cleaner?
Oh, yes, it's back, dear.
Getting all set for the dance, huh, son?
Yeah.
Oh, I envy him, Peg. New Year's Eve at the YMCA. His first mad fling.
What, Pop?
Ah, there's nothing like youth, especially when you're young. Who you going with, son, if you don't mind my asking?
Oh, I don't mind.
Well, who's the lucky one?
Fatso Fendelkraut.
Oh, well, that's a cute name for a little girl, Fatso Fendelkraut. That round boy with the pointy head?
Well, it's not so pointy.
You're going with a boy to a dance?
Why, I thought you were taking a girl, Junior.
Oh, who wants to take a girl?
Peg, you remember I told you someday I'd have to have a little talk with Junior? Today's the day.
Gee, Pop, why are you making such a big fuss about this dance?
Now, wait a minute. Let's sit down on this bench, son. You see, son, it's time you realize that there are two kinds of people in this world. Girl people and boy people. And them that ain't boy people are girl people. That's a fact.
But, gee, everybody knows that.
Well, what I'm driving at is, well, it ain't only human beings. Take, for instance...
Oh, Pop, again with the birds and the bees.
No, this time I'm using spiders. What I mean is, boys should take girls to this dance. Don't you like girls?
Yeah, they're okay sometimes.
Well, then why don't you ask one?
Well, I don't want to.
I know why. I bet you're scared.
Well,
So that's it, son. I know just what you're going through. I went through the same thing.
You did?
Sure. When I was 15, I had to go to my first dance. And I was shy, too, and I had to make a choice. Either I'd take your mother. Of course, she wasn't your mother then. Either her, or I'd go with Butch Grogan, the fullback on the football team. So I suffered just like you're suffering. But in the end, I took your mother. And today, when I take stock and see the happy little family I got, I'm so glad I didn't take Butch Grogan.
Well, Pop, I'd like to ask a girl, but, I get all twisted up.
Well, don't worry, I'll tell you what to say. Come on, let's go in the drugstore here and use the phone.
Oh, Pop, I don't want to.
Now, who would you like to ask?
Well, Betty Blakely, I guess. She's okay.
Henry Blakely's kid, our landlord?
Yeah.
Well, he'll appreciate this. There's nothing like staying on the good side of your landlord. If you take out his daughter, maybe he'll unblock our sink. Now, here's a nickel. You go in that booth and phone Betty.
Oh, I can't, Pop. Honest, I can't.
What do you mean you can't? What is there to asking a girl for a date?
Well, it's easy for you to talk. You don't have to do it.
Oh, well, I'll do more than talk. I'll show you.
Well, what are you going to do, Pop?
Now, you watch my technique. I'm going to ask a dame for a date.
On the level?
Sure.
But, Pop, a real woman?
Sure, you don't think I'd call up a dummy?
Oh, but, Pop, you can't.
Hello? Is that you, cutie? I've been thinking a lot about you lately. This is your dream boat.
Pop!
Say, baby, how's about you and me stepping out New Year's Eve? You know, dinner, a show, you know, the works. Will? Oh, now you're talking, gorgeous. Okay, gorgeous, it's a date. Goodbye. You see how easy it is, Junior?
Pop, who was that?
Your mother.
Oh, Mom. I thought it was a woman.
Junior.
I mean, well, it's different with Betty. She's not my mother.
Well, your mother's not my mother either. Now, go on. Here's another nickel. Phone Betty.
Well, okay. But if I get stuck or anything...
I'll tell you what to say.
Hello? Is Betty... Oh. Hello, Betty. This is,
You're Junior.
I'm Junior. I'm in Witherspoon's drugstore, and
How about stepping out with me?
How about stepping out with me?
New Year's Eve.
New Year's Eve.
To the Y dance, gorgeous.
The Y dance, gorgeous. What? No, nobody's prompting me. I can't help it if I sound dopey. Yeah, well, is it okay, Betty? You will? Oh, thanks. Goodbye, gorgeous.
You see, Junior, it was a cinch. Now you got a girl.
Not yet. She said she'd let me know.
So that's her game. She's stalling us.
What do you mean?
It's an old trick. She's stringing us along in case something better turns up.
Oh, no,
No,
Pop.
don't tell me. Same trick was played on me dozens of times. Something better always turned up. Don't you fall for it, or you'll be left high and dry New Year's Eve. You ask another girl, Junior.
Oh, no, Pop. I don't think I
Let
ought
me do the thinking. Now, who else would you like to go with?
Well, there's Angela.
Okay, you call up this Angela and make a date.
Oh, but
Here, I'm
Pop,
putting a nickel in the slot.
You really think I should?
I wouldn't tell you to do it if I didn't. This is costing me a fortune in nickels.
Well, if you say so.
Gotta learn how to beat these women at their own game.
Hello, is that you, Angela? Well, this is Junior. I was wondering if you'd like to go to the Y dance with me New Year's. You would? Oh, that's swell, Angela. Yeah, okay. Goodbye. Pop, she said yes.
Well, of course. Don't you feel better now?
Oh, gee, yeah.
You see, the old man knows best. Come on, let's go. Oh, wait, the phone. Hello? Yeah, he's here. That's for you, Junior. Who knows you're here?
Hello. Oh, hello, Betty. You will? Oh, no. Oh, no, there's nothing wrong. Yeah, okay. Pop, Betty said she'll go with me to the dance.
Fancy that?
Well, what'll I do now? I've got 2 dates.
Son, I've got news for you. You're on your own. Where's this Angela's house?
Around the corner. But let's not do it. Let's go home,
But
Pop.
you can't have 2 dates. You didn't want to phone her, so you'll have to tell her in person.
But that's just as bad.
Now, stop worrying. I'm going with you, ain't I?
But what'll I tell her?
If you get stuck, I'll help you out. Did I ever steer you wrong?
No, not in the last 30 seconds.
Junior, I'm hurt.
Here's the house.
Oh, it's one of those new ones.
Yeah, they just moved in.
Yeah. Well, ring the bell, ring the bell.
Oh, I feel awful.
Stop worrying. This is a cinch.
What are you looking for in their mailbox?
I'm just snooping. Bill from the gas company. Final notice. I ain't the only deadbeat in the neighborhood. Gus Hawkins.
Oh, that's Angela's father.
Well, that's funny. Gus Hawkins. That's the same name as my miserable my foreman. He lives here. I remember he moved in a new house. He'll fire me. I told you we shouldn't have come here. Now let's get out of here.
Yeah? Oh, it's you, Riley. Well, come in. What brings you here?
But I just dropped in to say hello, goodbye.
Wait a minute, what's your rush? Is your kid?
No, I never saw him before. Yeah, that's my kid.
Fine-looking boy. So you're the young Casanova who's dating my little Angela.
Well, the fact is, Mr. Hawkins...
Say, you know I'm tickled pink about this, Riley. Angela was dying to go to this dance, but nobody asked her. And then your boy phones. It was like a miracle. Little darling was in heaven, so excited. Right away, she had to go downtown with her mother to buy a dress. I told her to get something classy. After all, her first dance, an only child. So it cost me $30. It's worth it. She's a wonderful little girl.
She is. Well, in that case, maybe she shouldn't go with my junior. He's nothing much.
You're some kidder, Riley, old pal.
Well, what I mean is, what I'm driving at...
You want to tell me, Riley?
Well, yeah, but first, have a cigar, Mr. Hawkins.
Thanks. Forget that, Mr. Hawkins. The name is Gus.
You see, Mr. Gus...
Say, this reminds me about your smoking in the paint shop today. The superintendent wants to fire you.
He does?
Yeah, but don't worry. I'll fix things up for you as a personal favor.
Oh, thanks.
Say, it's the least I can do for you. Your kid dating my kid for a first dance. That's pretty important. And who knows? Someday you're Junior and my Angela.
Let's go, Junior.
Well, aren't you going to tell him, Pop?
Tell me what?
About
Riley! What did you clamp your hand over the kid's mouth for?
Buck teeth. I gotta keep pushing him in. Dentist daughters. Come on, Junior!
We'll hear the second act of The Life of Riley in a moment.
Ken, have you heard? Everyone's asking for Prell, Procter & Gamble's new Radiant Cream Shampoo in the handy tube.
Naturally, Prell's a hit for two reasons.
First, Prell leaves hair far more radiant than old-fashioned soap or soap shampoos because Prell has no soap film to dull the natural beauty of your hair. Prell leaves hair radiantly soft, radiantly smooth, easy to manage.
Second, Prell removes embarrassing dandruff in as little as 3 minutes. Examinations by a group of doctors proved it.
And that handy Prell tube makes a hit, too. No jars to break, no bottles to spill.
And Prell's so easy to use. So for hair free of unsightly dandruff, hair glowing with radiance, try
P-R-E-L-L Prell Shampoo. Leaves hair radiant, gleaming bright. Not a bit of dandruff is in sight. Comes in a tube, handy too. P-R-E-L-L Prell Shampoo.
by Prell. And now back to The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley.
What am I going to do?
Do? About what?
About Angela and Betty. Here it is New Year's Eve, and
Well,
we're
I'm
still...
thinking about it.
You've been saying that for the last 3 days.
Well, give me another day and I'll have it all straightened out.
Oh, will you wake up? It's New Year's Eve. Junior should be on his way to the dance right now.
Boy, what a jam you got me in.
That's gratitude. After all I've done for you. I ain't like other fathers. You wanted a date, I got you two. Oh, what a mess.
Well, why don't you do something about it?
Now, don't put it all on me, Peg. It's your problem, too. You own 50% of this, boy. The way I feel now, I'd sell out my share for 10 cents on a dollar.
Mommy, it's getting late.
Oh, Riley, I should have known better than to rely on you. I should have done something about this myself. Well, it's not too late.
Yeah, that's right. You go ahead. Go on.
I'm going to phone Mr. Blakely.
No, you can't do that. Are you forgetting he's our landlord? He'll get sore and evict us.
He can't evict us without a reason.
He'll find some silly reason, like I haven't paid the rent for the last 3 months.
All right, then. I'll call up Angela's father, Mr. Hawkins.
That's even worse. I'll get fired.
But, Pop, he wouldn't fire you.
Stay out of this, Junior. This ain't your affair.
For heaven's sake, Riley, you got the boy into this. The least you can do is help.
Hello?
Hello, Riley. Hawkins. What's keeping your boy?
Oh, well, you see, Mr. Hawkins...
Angela's been ready for the last hour. You should see her in her white party dress. Looks like a little bride.
Well, the fact is, Mr. Hawkins...
Nothing wrong, I hope. Junior is coming, isn't he? Hey, if he didn't, that'd be...
Oh, don't worry. He's coming. He left. He left an hour ago.
Then why isn't he here?
Well, you know, young boy, some little thing may have happened delayed him, like falling in an open manhole.
What's that?
Nothing. He's on his way. Goodbye.
Oh, well, I'm glad you finally made a decision.
Yeah, well, it's out of my hands now. Junior, you better go call for Angela. Hello?
Hello, Riley. Where's Junior?
I just told you he left an hour ago. Mr. Blakely. It's you.
Well, who'd you think it was? Where's that kid of yours? He should have been here an hour ago. My little Betty's sitting here on tenterhooks.
Well, unhook her. Junior will be there soon. Goodbye.
Pop, what did you tell Mr. Blakely that for?
It's worse than ever now. Honest, Riley, why don't you ever use your head?
That's the trouble. I've been using it.
Oh, gee, what am I going to do?
I don't know. Give me 5 minutes alone. I'll figure out something. Maybe some fresh air will clear out the cobwebs from my brain. There must be some spiders in there, too. Oh, what a mess. No matter what I do, I get in deeper and deeper and deeper.
Cheer up. Eventually you must hit the bottom.
Who's that?
It is I, Digby Odell, the friendly undertaker.
Oh, I didn't see you, Digger. It's so dark here on the porch.
Greetings, Riley. You're looking fine. Very natural.
What brings you here, Digger?
I just dropped by to give you one of my 1948 calendars.
Oh?
This poem on it is one I wrote myself. Happy New Year, one and all. May this calendar remind you, as you travel down the road of life, I'll be right behind you.
Oh, that's fine, Digger.
But
thanks.
tell me, Riley, why so glum on this merry New Year's Eve?
Well, I got trouble with my boy. Digger.
Ah, yes, boys can be a problem. Yesterday, a gang of scamps stole a sign from a dress shop and hung it on the door of my business establishment. Oh, I was devastated.
Oh, why? What did the sign say?
Let us give you the new look.
Well, Junior's trouble is that he dated 2 girls for New Year's.
Oh, that is a predicament.
Yeah.
Identical thing happened to me once.
Yeah? You dated 2 girls? Well, what did you do?
Oh, I tried everything. Finally, in desperation, I dug up another man.
Well, no, Junior couldn't do that. You see, one of the girls, her father's my landlord, and if Junior breaks the date, he'll evict me.
Oh, how unfair. I also own property. But once I move a person in, I let him stay put.
The other girl is my foreman's kid, and he'll fire me.
Well, you can always come and work for me. I've got an opening, and I'd like to see you fill it.
No, I gotta think of something else.
I shall ponder with you. Suppose Junior doesn't take either girl. For a valid reason, of course.
Well, yeah. Like if he was sick and had to go to bed. Well, say, there's a lot of flu going around. I could say, I'll do it.
Bully for you.
Oh, thanks, Digger. Now I feel like a new man. I was really licked, but you put me on my feet.
I did? Well, in your case, I'll make an exception. Cheerio. I'd better be shoveling off.
10 o'clock.
Don't worry, I got it all figured out.
Well, who am I going with, Angela or Betty?
Neither.
Neither?
Yeah.
Well, gosh, then they'll both be sore.
No, they won't. In a few minutes, they'll call up and say, "Where's that late son of yours?" And I'll say, "My late son is sick in bed." I'll tell them it happened suddenly. I'll say a flu germ flew in through a hole in the screen and bit you.
Hey, that's a good idea.
Yeah, but you can't go to the dance. Now, you go out and have a good time somewhere else. Go to a movie. Here's $1.
Aw, thanks, Pop. Happy New Year.
Same to you, son. And remember, anytime you run into any of these little problems, come to me. Oh, I'm beat. What a day. I think I'll lie down and relax for a few minutes. Oh.
Well, so long, Pop.
Wait, Junior. Before you go, don't forget to say Happy New Year to your mother.
Oh, okay. Mom.
In here, Junior.
Mom, everything's okay. Pop fixed things. I'm not going with either one.
Well, I'm glad it's settled.
Yeah, I'm going to the movies.
Are you catching cold?
No,
What? You have caught cold. Your face is flushed. Come here, let me feel your forehead.
Oh, Mom, I'm okay.
Why, you're hot. You got a fever. You're not going out tonight, young man.
Oh, now, Mom.
You're getting right into bed. There's an awful lot of flu going around.
Yeah, but I feel fine.
Dear, I'll go next door and borrow the Gillis's hot water bottle. Now, I want to find you in bed when I get back.
Okay, I'll get in bed. Gee, some New Year's Eve.
Oh, waiter, I'll have another order of Red Heart. Put it on Hawkins' check. Peg, see who's at the door. Peg! Oh, man can't take a nap for a few minutes without...
Riley, where's that boy?
Oh, Hawkins.
It's after 9 already. Angela's waiting in my car. Where's that boy?
Well, you see, he's sick. Flu. He bit a germ.
What are you trying to hand me? You said he left an hour ago.
Yeah, but...
Riley, if you think you can push me around, you're going to...
There you are, Riley.
Mr. Blakely,
Where is that boy of yours? You said he left an hour ago.
Well, I did, but he's sick.
Sick?
I don't believe it.
Honest, he's sick. Ask Mr. Hawkins here.
I don't believe it either.
Now, look, Riley. My Betty's waiting in my car.
Wait a minute. Your girl... So that's it, Riley. That boy of yours made 2 dates. 2 dates.
Can I help it if he's so popular?
Riley, if you know what's good for you, your boy better take my Betty.
If he knows what's good for him, he'll see that his kid takes my Angela.
If I knew what was good for me, I'd have stayed a bachelor.
Bobby, what's the matter? Oh, hello, Mr. Blakely. Anything wrong?
My Betty's waiting in that car, and your husband's giving me some cock and bull story about Junior being sick.
Well, he is sick.
He is? I mean, you say he is?
Well, I just went next door to get this water bottle.
Atta girl, Peg, you're doing great.
There's something phony here.
Well, if you don't believe me, you can look in his room.
Peg, no.
Come on, you can see for yourself.
All right, I will.
Peg, don't overdo it.
Here's his room.
Riley, get away from that door.
Wait a minute. We better ask him how he's feeling first. Junior, you're too sick to see anybody, aren't you? You see, he's so weak we couldn't even hear his answer.
Who is it, Pop?
It's me, Junior! Junior, what are you doing in bed?
I'm sick.
Well, are you gentlemen satisfied now?
Well, yeah, he does look kind of flushed.
Junior! You are sick! Oh, thank heaven! He's sick! Well, Peg, what are you standing there for? Go get a hot water bottle. Oh, Junior, my little boy's big to me.
The Rileys will be back in just a moment. Nothing like it. Nothing like Prell, Procter & Gamble's new Radiant Cream Shampoo in the handy tube. This is William White of Rochester, New York, right?
Prell's the answer to all my shampoo problems. It's so easy to use, goes so far, and leaves my hair more radiant than any soap shampoo I've ever used. There's nothing but Prell for me.
And it'll be Prell for you once you see how quickly Prell removes unglamorous dandruff leaves hair radiantly lovely. Buy, try.
P-R-E-L-L Pearl Shampoo leaves hair radiant, gleaming bright. Not a bit of dandruff is in sight. Comes in a tube, handy too. P-R-E-L-L Pearl Shampoo.
Well, Junior, you finished writing that resolution like I told you?
Yeah, I'm all finished. Yeah, there.
Now read it.
Oh, Pop.
Read it.
Well, okay. I hereby resolve that I will never again interfere in other people's affairs, and hereafter I will mind my own business.
Okay. Now give it to me and I'll sign it. And I hope this will be a lesson to me. Folks, this is Riley, alias William Bendix. It's never too late to say that all of us Rileys wish all of you a wonderful, happy, healthy, peaceful New Year. Good night.
Procter & Gamble invites you to join us again next week to hear The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. The script is by Reuben Shipp and Alan Lipscott. Mrs. Riley is Paula Winslow. Digger Odell is John Brown. The Life of Riley is produced and directed by Irving Brecker.
She was the prima donna, with always a man in tow. She washed all the finery on her with wonderful ivory snow.
Ah, wonderful ivory snow. A regular beauty bath for blouses, lingerie, and sheer nylons. And your hands will tell you why Ivory Snow keeps lovely washables lovely longer. Prove it. This week, wash dishes with Ivory Snow. When you see how it pampers your hands, you'll know it's extra kind of fine fabrics. There's no other soap like it. Ivory Snow is the only soap, both ivory mild and in granulated form. Make suds instantly in lukewarm, even in cool water. Your hands will tell you why. Ivory Snow is so kind to your hands, you just know it's kind to sheer nylons and lovely lingerie and blouses.
Oh, wonderful ivory snow.
S-N-O-W.
This is Ken Niles reminding you that for radiantly clean, lovely hair, get the shampoo in the tube. P-R-E-L-L, Prell Shampoo. Listen again next week when Prell brings you The Life of Riley. And now, stay tuned for Ralph Edwards and Truth or Consequences. Good night.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
You're watching Westerns Radio live on YouTube and TikTok at OTR Westerns. Now let's get into the next episode. It's going to be Westerns. Hope you enjoy.
Here's adventure. Here's romance. Here's the famous Robin Hood of the Old West.
Cisco, the sheriff, he is getting closer.
This way, Pancho. Vámonos. The Cisco Kid. The Cisco Kid in our exciting story, The Avalanche and Morbid Jones. One of the luckiest and laziest prospectors for gold in the Old West was Morbid Jones.
It was said of Morbid that he could smell out the precious metal as a dog smells out a meaty bone. And then, having found it, he would do nothing about it until goaded into protesting action by his energetic two-fisted wife. Be that as it may, wherever Morbid went, others went too, to ride on Morbid's luck. Even when the snow lay deep on the mountain slopes, they followed him. And so it is that we now find two men making their slow way up a mountainside on snowshoes, pausing every now and then to look down at a little cabin that nestles in a pass at the foot of two great slopes.
Let's rest a minute, Norton.
All right. It's a pretty steep climb, huh, Carter?
Yeah. It'd been a lot easier to gun down Morbid and his wife than to climb up here.
Now, don't be a fool. If they're buried in a snow avalanche, nothing can be proved against us. And with this here dynamite, we can touch off an avalanche that'll bury that cabin clear up to the hilt.
Well, let's get going.
If the avalanche from this slope don't do it, we can touch off another avalanche from the other slope.
Well, how are we going to locate Morbid's claim in the spring?
He always puts out markers, or his wife does. Probably it's her. Morbid don't never do a tap of work he don't have to. When spring comes, we can follow the markers and take over.
Well, spring ain't far off either.
Been warm enough to make this snow kind of wet and heavy.
Yeah.
You ought to be a lulu of an avalanche, Carter. Yeah. We're at the top. Now I'll get this dynamite set.
Well, look here, Norton. What if this avalanche don't cover up that escape hatch that's built up through the roof? They can get out then.
I'll cover up the escape hatch.
Might not.
Well, if it don't, we'll get right back down there with these rifles. I'm setting a long fuse, Carter, so we'll have time to get well away. Now she's all ready. I'm going to light the fuse.
There she goes.
Yeah, and I figure this means the end of Morbid Jones. Come on, let's get out of here.
Mr. Jones?
Yeah.
Do you want to drive me stark, staring mad?
No.
Then will you kindly quit playing that blasted solitaire?
9.
Here it is most 3 o'clock, and since 7 this morning you've been sitting at that table playing solitaire.
And then we... Yeah.
I'm gonna give you just 5 more minutes to quit, Mr. Jones. And then I'm gonna pick you up and lug you to the door and fire you head first into a snowdrift. Do you hear me?
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna haul you out and pitch you into a deeper one. And then you and me are going down to the mountain to civilization. Well, there ain't no rhyme nor reason to stay here when you can't get at your claim to work it.
Queen King.
Oh.
Mrs. Jones, I will now talk to you. You irk my patience sore, Mrs. Jones. More'n once I told you right out loud and clear that women ain't supposed to be up here in this avalanche country during the snow season.
And I've told you I ain't leaving here less than you do, Mr. Jones.
Not only is women not supposed to be here during snow season, but on account of the danger, there's a law agin their being here.
Oh, bother the law. What's more, I don't believe there is any such law.
Yes, they is, too, and if any officers was to come up here, you wouldn't only be arrested, but I would, too.
Dunno what difference that'd make to you, Mr. Jones. You could play that confounded solitaire in jail as well as you can here. But I'd like to see any officer try to put me out of here. I'd just like to see him try. And as for any What's that?
That's one of them now, Mrs. Jones.
One of what? An avalanche?
Yep.
Oh, mercy me, it can't be.
I wish that
I'll go look.
would show up. I don't know where it is. Let's see.
Mr. Jones! Mr. Jones, it's an avalanche!
Yeah?
Well, come on, don't just sit there. We gotta run.
They ain't no place to run to, Mrs. Jones, and they ain't time. She'll sweep down the whole mountainside. Come on back in the
Mr.
house.
Jones will be buried alive!
Yep, if our number's up, it's up. But I don't figure there's good stout timbers in this here cabin. Shut the door, Mrs. Jones.
Oh. Ain't you got a nerve in your whole body, Mr. Jones?
Find you
feel very cold, Cisco.
See, it is cold up here in these mountains, Pancho.
Ooh.
I am beginning to think we took the wrong trail in trying to get into the valley beyond.
The same we asked, say, take this trail, Cisco. He say, take us around the mountain into the valley.
Well, he could have been wrong, amigo. He must have been wrong, for we are getting up into the snow country.
We turn back, Cisco?
Well, we'll go a little bit farther. Then if the trail does not turn down grade, we will go back.
Uh-huh.
Also, I would like to know the meaning of that explosion we heard a minute ago.
Explosion not far away, Cisco.
No, it was not, Chico. Might have been a snow avalanche.
Huh?
But they do not usually start with such a boom as that. Now this trail comes into a pass and we... Oh, there,
Oh, look. What do you see, Cisco? What do you see? Huh?
Look ahead of us, Pancho.
Wait.
It was a snow avalanche. Oh. It almost completely filled the pass.
We turn back now, Cisco?
See, we might as well. No, wait.
Wait.
That looks like part of a shed sticking up out of that snow.
It's a shed, Pancho thing.
It is under the overhang of the cliff. That is why it is not buried in the snow.
Pancho get cold, Cisco.
Looks like a fairly new shed, too, amigo. And if so, there might have been a cabin there, too. You smell anything, Pancho?
Not a tortilla, Cisco.
No.
Not an enchilada.
No, Pancho. Smells to me like just a trace of wood smoke.
See, Cisco, it's wood smoke, and Pancho's barely smelled the wood smoke.
Which means someone had a fire going in a stove just before that snow avalanche hit. We better find out about this, Pancho. Up, Diablo, come on.
Logo. Find out about this, Logo. Pancho get cold, Cisco.
Well, if we have to do any digging, Pancho, you will soon get warm.
Digging?
See.
Pancho not cold, Cisco. Pancho warm like anything now.
Oh, Diablo.
Logo. You warm too, Logo?
That smell of smoke is stronger here, Pancho.
See, stronger.
I am convinced someone was buried under that avalanche. Come, over to the shed. In this country, there probably is a shovel or two in there.
But, Cisco,
See?
Why Cisco and Pancho got to dig in? Why those peoples not dig out?
Where would they put the snow they dug?
Pancho not know.
Do not ask any more questions like that, Chico. You know better. Here's a shovel. Bueno. Now we can start to dig.
We?
See? I will dig first, then you can dig.
Look, Cisco. What is up there in the pile of snow?
Well, let me see.
Up there. See.
Well, an escape hatch built up through the roof of the cabin.
A what hatch?
An escape hatch. It's like a great long box, Pancho, with a ladder built inside to provide escape in just such cases as this.
Not much of a show, Cisco.
No, it is nearly buried, but that is what it is. Let us climb up to it on that pile of snow, amigo.
Yes, here we climb.
Come on.
Santo. Pancho climb 2 steps and slide back 3.
Well, dig in your heels, Pancho.
Pancho dig in the heels?
There. Now I'll shovel the snow away and cover the top of this hatch.
If anybody down there, Cisco, why they not come out?
I do not know, Pancho. They could, unless they are hurt. But perhaps no one is down there. There. Now, open up the cover, Pancho.
Now, you listen to me, Mrs. Jones.
You listen to me, Mr. Jones. You quit playing solitaire this instant.
Madre mia, Pancho, that is Senor Morgan Jones down there.
See, and the senora.
Oh, I know why don't bash your head in, Mr. Jones. It ain't got nothing in it but wood.
Yeah, but this is the first chance I had in 2 years to run all these cards
I'm
out.
gonna bash your head in right now.
They just the same as always, Cisco. They love each other, no?
Strange as it may seem, they do, Pancho. I will call down to them. Senor Morbid, Senora.
What? Who are you?
The Cisco Kid.
And Pancho.
Pancho? Well, come on down, boys, but get ready to duck, cause Mrs. Jones has got her temper up.
Si, senor, we will come down. Bring along the shovel, Pancho. I have a feeling we may need it.
But we could have got both of them 2 hombres with this rifle, Norton, just as they started down that hatch.
Yeah, but I got a better plan, Carter. You stay behind these trees with the rifle.
Where are you going?
I'm going up on top of this other slope and set off another charge of dynamite. That'll bring down another avalanche and bury him for sure.
But you ain't got time to get up there and set off that dynamite before they start coming out.
Well, what do you think you got that rifle for?
Oh, want me to pick 'em off, huh?
Sure, if they start coming out. It's the only way they can get out, up through that hatch, and you can't miss at this distance where they climb up one at a time.
But you said you didn't want 'em gunned down, Norton.
I still don't if we can help it, but the main thing is not to let 'em get away. Any of 'em.
Well, I'll shoot close to 'em. That may scare 'em back down in.
Good, you try that, Carter. If we can hold them in there till this second avalanche buries them, they'll be buried for keeps this time. I'll be as quick as I can. But don't let them get away.
Now, look, Senor Morbid, the Senora is right. The thing to do is to get out of here. Not sit there playing solitaire.
Oh, he's as stubborn as a mule, Cisco.
Stubborn like two mules, Pancho saying.
Can't you wait till I see if this 10 of hearts turns up?
No, we cannot. Now, put away those cards.
Unless you want me to hit you with this here chair.
Oh, blast it all, just on account of a little snow avalanche.
Little snow avalanche? Then, Pancho and I want to see a big snow avalanche.
All right, I'll go, and most likely I'll catch my death of cold out in that there fresh air.
Why, you old desert rat, you're tougher than the butt of a bullwhip.
Oh, that's very tough.
Now get up through that hatch.
Pancho and I better go first, Senora. Then we can help you and Senor Morbid out of the hatch above.
All right, Cisco, I'll come last. If I let Mr. Jones come last, he'll probably sneak back down the ladder.
See, he might. I will go first.
Mrs. Jones hadn't ought to be up here in this country anyway.
Yes, I had to. Now get up that ladder.
A woman's bad luck in mountain country.
Don't you say that.
Well, I did.
Just for that, I'll bite your ankle, you old...
No! Oh! Hey, you quit that!
Go on, fight. Go ahead.
If you and me...
Mr. Jones, because I'm grappling with you right now.
Madre mia, here, stop that fighting. You fall down to the bottom of this hatch.
Look out!
There they go, Cisco. There they go. They fall down.
By thunder, Mrs. Jones!
I'll teach you, you old guard dog!
He's a good fight, Cisco.
Stop that fighting, I tell you, or else Pancho and I will leave you to get out of here by yourselves. Now, go up this ladder peaceably, and no biting of ankles or kicking in the face.
All right, Cisco.
I will open the hatch cover and go out first, Pancho.
See, Cisco.
This thing is not too easy to climb out of, but I will... Santo.
What that bang, Cisco?
Someone is shooting at us, Pancho, and that bullet came too close for comfort. Back down the hatch, amigos.
Who's doing the shooting, Cisco?
I cannot see, Senor Morbid, but I'm going to stay up here near the top of the hatch and see what I can find out.
What a big boom, Cisco.
Like the first one we heard, Pancho. Madre mia, that was dynamite.
Sound like another avalanche, Cisco.
It's just what it is.
And what we do, we're not staying here.
We have no choice, Pancho. If we try to get out now, that hombre will shoot us down. He is close by and cannot miss.
If we stay here, we get buried up with more snow.
See, but we may have a slim chance of getting out alive. Close down this hatch cover. Santo. Just about one chance in 1,000.
But Cisco has faced and overcome such odds before. In just a moment, we'll return to the Cisco Kid. Now, back to the Cisco Kid and our exciting story, The Avalanche and Morbid Jones. Digging down to the escape hatch of a mountain cabin that had just been buried under an avalanche of snow, Cisco and Pancho found two old friends in the cabin, Morbid Jones and his two-fisted wife. But they were unable to get out through the hatch because of bullets from the rifle of an unseen gunman nearby. Then another avalanche thundered down from the opposite mountain slope, driving our friends back down into the cabin. And now...
Well, guess we're buried so deep now we can't never get out, so I'll just go back to my solitaire as long as I can.
Mr. Jones, you're just plain giving up.
No, I ain't, Mrs. Jones. If I can find that 10 of hearts, I can run the cards
Oh,
off.
I ain't talking about that blasted solitaire. What are we going to do, Cisco?
Well, we are not just going to sit here and wait to die.
No. Pancho want to get out.
Aside from the fact that the four of us getting out, I must know if Diablo is all right.
See, and Loco.
I think they would run from that avalanche, but I must be sure. First thing to do, Senor Morbid, is to put out that lamp.
But I can't see to play cards, Cisco, if I do.
You cannot see to play cards if the oxygen in this cabin gives out either.
You heard what Cisco said, you old bat? Put that lamp out!
Oh, all right. Blast these avalanches.
Now I will climb this hatch ladder again, Pancho. You come along behind me. Bring the shovel.
See, Cisco. Santo is dark.
See.
Cisco, how would it be if we set fire to the cabin?
Set fire to the cabin?
You see, the fire blazed up good, melt the snow. We walk out, no?
There's a fine idea, Pancho, for somebody else. Now, save your breath. You'll need it all. Here's the hatch cover.
Cisco, push up the hatch cover.
Well, I'm going to try, Pancho. I'm hoping enough snow fell away from the top of this hatch so I can push it up. Enough to get out.
And then we go out into the bullets.
Let us take one thing at a time, Chico. Now I will try these hatch cover.
But not go up.
No, but I think I started a little. I'll try again.
Push, Cisco.
I am pushing with all my strength. Cover is going up a little bit, Pancho.
Push harder, Cisco.
I am. Just a little more and I think we can get out. Pancho, come up on the ladder beside me quickly. There's just about enough room. Come on.
See, Cisco.
Here, now, hold this cover up while I shovel a little of the snow aside.
See, Pancho, hold.
There. Some of the snow slid away then. I'll shovel some more. That should be enough. I'll prop the cover open with the shovel. There. Well, we can crawl out now.
Careful of the hombre with the rifle, Cisco.
See, if I can tell from where he is shooting, I will give him a shot or two from my own gun. Here I go.
Pancho, come after you.
Gun down, don't let him get out. We will see about that. That hombre is shooting to kill.
Get back in the hatch, Cisco.
I'll have to until I can think of what to do. Once I get out of the hatch, there's nothing to hide behind. First cover is 100 feet away.
What's going on up there, Cisco?
Some hombres are trying to pick us off with a rifle, senora.
I swear, Mr. Jones has got more friends.
Friends? Funny kind of friends.
I'm going to take a look over the edge of this hatch, Pancho.
Careful, Cisco.
See?
You see something? You see something? Huh?
Two hombres over in the grove, amigo. They're doing something. I cannot quite see what.
Let Pancho try to sneak out.
No.
No.
You're a bigger target than I am, Pancho. He'll hit you in no time. Madre mia, now I can see.
What they do?
They're putting a fuse on a stick of dynamite.
I'm coming up there, Cisco.
You better stay where you are, senora.
Nope, I'm coming up there. Come on, Mr. Jones.
Oh, I'm getting to hate all this exertion.
Come on!
Pancho, they're getting ready to throw that dynamite. They've lighted the fuse. Here it comes.
Try to get away from that, Morbid.
Madre mia, that dynamite has landed just below the hatch. I must get it, Pancho.
Look out, Cisco. We'll blow you to pieces.
I must get it.
Carter. Cut him down.
Between those bullets and that dynamite, the weather is getting warmer.
Pancho not cold now, Cisco. Oh, that dynamite go... Cisco got it.
See, and I'm going to throw it right back to those hombres.
Bueno, Cisco.
Hey, look out, Carter, that dynamite. Great jumping snakes, he fired it back at us.
Come on, Pancho. Now's our chance while they are getting away from that dynamite.
See, Cisco.
Come on. The snow is packed hard enough so we can get down to what is left of the trail.
Careful, Cisco, where dynamite go. Pancho stick his fingers in Pancho's ears. Dynamite did those hombres, Cisco.
No, but it was close enough to shake them up a little. Come on, after them, Pancho.
Hey, wait for me, Cisco.
I cannot wait, senora.
Look out, Norton. Shoot, quick.
You are not quite quick enough, hombre. Watch another one, Pancho.
Pancho do more than watch him, Cisco. Pancho jump on him.
No.
How'd you like that, hombre, no?
Now we will find out why you were trying to kill us.
We wasn't trying to kill you, mister.
Well, you nearly did, and I do not like
Let me at that coyote, Pancho.
Hey,
No,
Nothing, you mangy buzzard.
Senora, fight like anything.
Hey, easy. I quit.
Yeah, same here. Easy with them fists.
Very well. Get their guns, Pancho.
See, Cisco.
There's Diablo. Fuera, Diablo.
Their logo, Cisco. Bueno logo.
Now, we need some rope to tie these hombres up with.
I got some back in the cabin, Cisco. Meantime, I can tear this scarf up the middle to tie him up with.
Oh, I would not tear that scarf, senora.
It's an old one, Cisco. And as soon as we get to town, I'm going to make Mr. Jones buy me a new one. Guess this'll do to tie him up with for the time being.
You and your blasted avalanches.
You hold still till I get you tied, you coyote.
Pancho tie the other hombre, senora.
Go ahead, Pancho. The only trouble with you two is you picked the wrong hombres to try to kill. Now, the next time, you'll know better than to pick out the Cisco Kid. Only there ain't gonna be no next time for you.
Well, I will go back and see what happened to Senor Morbid.
Yeah. Why ain't he out here? I'll walk back with you, Cisco.
Pancho, stay here and watch the hombre, Cisco, until we get a good, strong rope.
Bueno, Pancho. Senor Morbid has not come out of the cabin, senora. He could not have fainted. There is enough fresh air going down that hatch.
Mr. Jones! Mr. Jones!
Mrs. Jones.
Come on out here! What in blazes you staying in there for, you old fool?
I got the lamp lit again, Mrs. Jones.
Come on out here, I say!
I just turned up the tenor horn. And it looks now as if I'm going to run out.
Yes, sir, you sure are going to run out, Mr. Jones. Just as soon as I can get in there and get my hands on you.
Well, Senor Morbid, I see your cabin is all shoveled out. You must have been working hard while I was taking those bandidos to the sheriff.
I sure was working hard, Cisco.
And Pancho got blisters all over Pancho's hands.
Yeah, oh, my back is most broke.
And Pancho swapped these blisters for your back, senor.
That's the hardest work I've done for 37 years. Bring me the liniment, Mrs. Jones.
He wants the liniment.
All right, I'll put a mustard plaster on you come evening.
Oh, I won't never be the same man again. Oh,
You know, I have an idea, Senora. Do not give Senor Morbid any supper.
Yeah, what?
It's a good idea.
Food is not good for a person whose back is so lame from shoveling.
Now, by thunder, I believe you're right, Cisco.
No, sir.
But Cisco is right, Mr. Jones.
Blast it all, I don't digest food with my back. Anyways, my back's better. See, I can straighten up now.
An astounding recovery, senor.
Pancho got blisters, but Pancho got no troubles with food. Smell the food, Cisco. Smell.
It'll be ready in just a jiffy. But before we sit down, I got to tell you, Cisco, and you too, Pancho. Well, that.
Oh, don't thank him, Mrs. Jones. You want to embarrass him?
Who said I was going to thank him? Keep your trap shut, you old pack horse.
Yes, sir.
All I was going to say is this. I ain't a kissing woman. I'm a hugging woman.
Look out, Cisco.
So here I come, Cisco. A great big hug for you.
Gracias, senor. That was really a hug.
Pancho, Cisco's ribs crack.
And now a bigger hug for you, Pancho.
Me? No, senor. Pancho, not
Come here, Pancho. There!
How did you like that, Pancho?
Oh, Pancho here, 2 ribs crack, Cisco. But Pancho like it. Oh, Pancho like it. Cisco.
Si, Pancho.
Pancho never see a senor like Senor Morbid.
You probably never will see anyone like him, Pancho. Senor Morbid is unique.
Unique?
Si.
That means he not like to work, huh?
No, it does not mean that, Pancho. It means he is different.
Oh?
But you are right in thinking he does not like to work.
He's smart, though, Cisco.
Oh, si, in his way, he is very smart.
Senor Morbid like Pancho's Uncle Jose.
He's like your Uncle Jose.
See, Uncle Jose not like to work, but Uncle Jose's smart, too.
Well, how's that, amigo?
Uncle Jose got 6 children, Cisco.
Oh, 6 children.
Uh-huh. And every one of them want a little dog to pat.
Every one of the children want their little dog to pat?
See, and Uncle Jose not want to buy 6 little dogs, so he buy 1 little dog.
Well, what kind of a dog did he buy, Pancho?
What do you call those long little dogs?
Oh, you mean a dachshund?
See, the little long dogs?
But were the children all satisfied with
Yes,
one
sir.
dachshund?
They all satisfied, Cisco.
But if each one wanted a little dog of his own to pat, why were they all satisfied with one dachshund?
Because that little dog long enough for all the children to pat at once.
Oh, Pancho!
Oh, Cisco!
And so ends another exciting adventure with O. Henry's famous Robin Hood of the West, the Cisco Kid. Be sure to listen again for another thrilling adventure of the Cisco Kid. Cisco Kid was played by Jack Mather, Pancho by Harry Lang.
In a moment, you'll hear James Stewart as the Six-Shooter. Just one of the many fine programs brought to you Sundays on NBC. Later this evening, listen to the NBC Star Playhouse with your favorite stars. Hear Meet the Press with guest Roy Cohn in a newsworthy broadcast. And be sure to keep tuned for the dramatic story of communism in America on Last Man Out. It's a wonderful lineup of great programs, all of them heard only on NBC. James Stewart as the Six-Shooter. The man in the saddle is angular and long-legged. His skin is sun-dyed brown. The gun in his holster is gray steel and rainbow mother of pearl. Its handle unmarked. People call them both the Six-Shooter. The NBC Radio Network presents James Stewart as the Six-Shooter, a transcribed series of radio dramas based on the life of Britt Ponsett, the Texas plainsman who wandered through the Western Territories, leaving behind a trail of still-remembered legends.
I could tell he was a big man from the sound of his steps as he plowed through the trees toward where I was squatted by the fire eating my lunch. Finally came into sight. He's almost as broad as he was tall, with bright red hair and a great big thick mustache that kind of curled up at the corners. Well, he sure wasn't any cowhand. Not with those duds he was wearing. Long black coat and light yellow breeches. Looked like he'd been wearing them for quite a spell, too, though. Mud all over the pants and a tear in one of the coat sleeves. He seemed cheerful enough, though. At least the grin he gave me was so broad it showed off practically every tooth in his head. Lots of gold there, too.
Howdy, mister.
Oh.
Mind if I warm myself for a spell?
No. Go right ahead.
That sun just don't give off much heat. What time you make it, mister?
About noon. Maybe a little later.
Hey, that grub sure smells good, don't it?
Are you hungry?
Well, not hungry exactly. Starved would be more like it.
Well, you help yourself to what's left of the beans over there.
Well, thanks, mister. Thanks a lot. Worked up quite an appetite since breakfast.
You traveling on foot, huh?
Yep. Not from choice, understand? Not
sure.
from choice.
Oh, yeah.
Had me pony. Finest little roan you ever saw. I lost him, though. Oh, by George, those beans are tasty.
Well, you lost your horse?
Yep. Last night. Poker game over to Jackson.
Oh, poker. Oh, yeah. Well, you're a gambler, huh?
Well, the way the card's been running lately, I ain't so sure.
I see.
But if I had to go broke somewheres, I guess Jackson was as good a place as any. At least it's within walking distance of Clover Fork.
Well, that's quite a walk.
Well, I know it. I ain't got much further to go, though, have I?
About 15 miles, I think.
Well, I reckon I'll make it somehow. You acquainted with Clover Fork, mister?
Some. I've been working on a ranch not very far from there. Usually get into town every week or so. That's where I'm headed now.
Well, then, maybe you can tell me where I'll find my family. My wife and son, that is. Their name's Proctor.
What? Proctor?
Well, they're still living in Clover Fork, ain't they? That's where they'd moved to last time I heard. Janet Proctor, that's my wife. Boy's called Ted after his grandfather. You know him, mister?
Yeah, I know Ted.
Oh, I'll bet he's a whopper by now. Why, he He must be, well, let's see, he's going on 12 years old.
He's a good-sized boy, all right.
And what about Janet, mister? She's still pretty? She used to be pretty as a picture when she was a girl.
Yeah, well, as a matter of fact, Mrs. Proctor's dead.
What?
Yes, she's, it was over a year ago now, pneumonia.
Janet? Dead?
Yes, I'm very sorry, Proctor. Gee, it's funny they didn't let you know.
I reckon they tried. I ain't an easy man to reach. I keep moving around.
Yeah, well, to tell you the truth, I didn't realize that Ted's father was still alive. I sort of got the impression that you were dead.
Poor Janet. She sure never had much of a life. It was my fault. My fault more than anybody's, I guess. But I just couldn't do no different. I tried to settle down, get a steady job. It didn't work out. Some men aren't meant to stay put.
Yeah?
Now, it wasn't that I really left her, you understand. At first, he used to come back whenever I had a winning streak and got some money ahead. And as time went on, I kept staying away longer and longer until, well, it's been 7-8 years now. She wasn't living in Clover Fork when I last saw her. She told me she was fixing to move there. I thought sure I'd be around this part of the country before now, but, hell, there always seemed to be another card game to keep me away.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Ted's all right, you said, huh?
Yeah, oh, yes, he's fine. Last time I saw him.
Who's looking after him now?
Well, your wife's sister. He's been living with her the last year.
Amy? Why, well, she's just a girl.
Oh, she must be getting on to 30.
30? Well, ain't she married yet?
No, there's talk, though. Fred Baker, a real nice fella. He owns a ranch right outside of town.
Well, how's Amy managing? She don't have no money.
Well, I guess you didn't know it, but your wife had built up a pretty nice little dressmaking trade, and Amy took it over. Woman folks say she's real handy with a needle.
Oh.
Ted does his part, too. Odd jobs after school, things like that. Oh, you'll be real proud of that boy.
Yeah, sure.
Well, I guess I'd better be moving along.
Well, I'll just clean this kettle out with some sand here.
I'd like to offer you a ride into town, but my horse is losing a shoe. I don't think you could carry both of us.
Oh, that's all right, mister. That's all right. Yeah, thanks for the grub.
Oh, don't mention it.
Say, well, doggone it. I don't know your name, do I?
Oh, it's Ponset.
Not Britt Ponset.
That's right.
Well, I always figured I'd be meeting up with you someday, the way the both of us keep moving around. I'm real pleased to meet you, Mr. Ponset. Oh, my first name's Gus.
Oh, hey, Gus.
Before you shove off, I was wondering if you'd mind doing me a little favor. As long as you'll be getting into Clover Fork ahead of me, would you stop off and tell Amy and the boy that I'm coming to see him for a day or so? I think maybe they kind of deserve a warning.
Sure, I'd be glad to, Gus.
Fred, it isn't fair. He's got no right to come here. Not after all this time.
Well, Amy, he's Ted's father.
He was Janet's husband, too. But that didn't make any difference to him. Nobody else ever made any difference. Now, all of a sudden, he remembers that he's got a son. Why didn't he ever think about Ted before?
No, don't get yourself all upset over it. He's only passing through. He'll just be here a day or so. That's what he said.
What will it do to Ted? He thinks his father's dead.
He would. Oh.
I had to tell him something, Britt. When Janet was so sick, he got the idea that if his pa was here, she'd get better. I could hear little Teddy praying. Every night he prayed that his father would come home. And when he didn't, and Janet died, well, I told him Gus was dead. I said that was why he hadn't come. And for all I knew, it was true. For all I knew, he was dead.
Well, I'm not saying I blame you, Amy, but Proctor's on his way into town, so if you want to explain to Ted,
He isn't even here. He had some errands he was going to do for me on his way home from school. I imagine he'll... Oh, that'll be Mrs. Peters. I promised her I'd have a dress ready for tonight, and it's barely started. Oh,
Hello, Amy.
but Gus.
You were expecting me, weren't you?
Yes, but not yet. Not so soon. Britt said you wouldn't be here until later.
Well, made better time than I expected. Sodbuster give me riding in his wagon.
Oh. Well, come in.
Howdy, Mr. Ponset. Nice seeing you again.
Hi, Gus.
My. You turned out real pretty, Amy.
Have I?
Well, I think maybe I'd better be getting along.
There's no reason for you to go, Britt.
No, I have to get me a room for the night, and you and Gus have things to talk over.
We don't have anything to talk about.
No, Amy, I know how you must feel.
You don't know how I feel. You couldn't know. It wasn't pneumonia that killed Janet. When you left that last time and didn't come back. When she didn't even hear from you. That's what killed her.
Well, I couldn't help myself, Amy. It wasn't that I didn't love Janet, but...
Oh, go away, please. Leave us alone. Ted believes that you're dead. It's better that way.
He believes I'm dead.
Oh, don't make him go through the same thing Janet did. Always wondering where you are, always worrying about you. Let him go on believing you're dead.
Amy, you shouldn't have...
I won't, Aunt Amy. I got the black thread you wanted and a piece of silk material, but...
Hello, Teddy. You remember Mr. Ponset?
Oh, sure.
Hi, Ted.
Just fine, Mr. Ponset.
Ted, this is...
I reckon your aunt's forgotten my name, son. Can't say as I blame her, seeing as how we just met up. It's, Parker. George Parker. I stopped by because I used to be a friend of your pa's.
Well, Gus Proctor carried it off pretty well, too. Sounded real convincing. The only mistake he made was saying that he'd known Ted's father. Well, sir, that youngster cut loose with a whole passel of questions. And from then on, Gus had a pretty hard time keeping up with pretending. He kept trying to leave, but it seemed that he just had to stay for supper. Ted wouldn't take no for an answer, and Amy, well, she had to go along with him. Finally, Gus agreed, but he made it plain that he wouldn't be staying in Clover Fork overnight. Well, I went over to the hotel and got myself a meal, my room. Oh, Amy had invited me to supper, too, but I told her to make it some other time. After I'd eaten, I settled down in the lobby. The usual poker game was going on over in the corner. So I sat around for a while. And just as I was getting ready to go upstairs, I saw Gus come strolling in.
Good evening, Britt. I was hoping you'd not gone to bed yet.
Yeah, well, I sure was thinking about it, Gus. How was the supper?
Oh, it's first rate. Amy's a real fine cook. She's a fine woman, too, Britt. She's done a good job with the boy.
Well, I never heard anybody say otherwise. You went on playing dead, huh?
I must say, I wrote myself a mighty pretty obituary.
You did?
Yeah. As Ted's concerned, he had just about the greatest father that ever lived.
Mm-hmm. Why did you change your mind, Gus? Why didn't you tell him who you really were?
Well, Amy was so set against it, and... Well, I don't know, I figured maybe she was right. Ain't as if I was going to be with him or be hanging around town, but,
Yeah?
I did sort of promise to stay over another day.
Oh?
Well, the boy wants to go hunting tomorrow. It's Saturday. He don't have no school, and he ain't never been hunting with a man, Britt. I guess I owe him that much.
Yeah, sure.
The only thing is, if I'm going to stay over... Well, I'll need me a little stake. Now, I'm not asking for a loan, you understand? Well, not without offering security, anyhow. You noticed my stick pin, didn't you?
Yeah, I noticed it.
Well, it sure looks like a genuine diamond, don't it? Oh, it ain't, of course. It's just glass, but I've moved fire. I really fooled more than one jeweler with that pin. So if I wasn't to claim it back, well, You could always get more than $5 for it. You wouldn't be out nothing.
No, I don't know, because $5 is a lot of money, you know.
You'll have it back before morning.
I will, huh?
Sure. You see that game over there in the corner?
Yeah.
Well, not one of them fellas knows the first thing about poker. You can tell from the way they're holding their cards.
Maybe so. I thought you said you were in a losing streak.
Well, I was until tonight. Now I got the doggonedest feeling my luck has changed. Ted sure had his heart set on going to hunt.
All right. Here you are. Here's the money.
Thank you, Britt. Thank you. Here's the pin.
Oh, you don't have to
No, sir. A business transaction is a business transaction. Now, here, you take it.
Say, by the way, what did you tell Ted about yourself? I mean, about this George Parker you're claiming to be.
Oh, I said I was a no-good, no-count, roving gambler.
Oh, I see you did, huh?
Well, I had to tell him some truth, didn't I?
Yeah, I guess you did.
We'll return to James Stewart as the six-shooter in just a moment. But I'd like to pass on a word of thanks to you, our audience. Thanks from Jimmy Stewart, from our writer, Frank Burt, the entire technical crew, and our director, Jack Johnstone, for the warm, friendly letters we receive from you every week. It makes us feel that you are somehow sharing the pleasure that is ours in bringing you the six-shooter. We only wish it were possible to answer them all individually, for we appreciate hearing from you more than you may realize. Now, Act 2 of The Six-Shooter, starring James Stewart as Britt Ponset.
Well, Gus paid me back first thing next day. And he had a whole lot more than $5 in his pocket, too. Plenty of silver and a roll of bills. I guess his luck had changed, all right. He was all fixed up to go hunting when I saw him, wearing some new breeches and a flannel shirt, carrying a couple of first-class rifles under his arm. I went about my business, picked up some parts for the pump on the Eagle J where I was working, and headed back to the ranch. And it was almost a week later before I came into town again, new harness for the mules this time. I was kind of surprised to see Gus playing poker in the hotel lobby when I registered. I figured he'd probably moved on by now. He waved to me and went on with the game, and it looked like to me he was still winning. Well, I went upstairs to my room and started to clean up for supper. Come in. Oh.
Howdy, Mr. Ponset.
Well, how are you? Well, what can I do for you, Ted?
I stopped by the hotel to see Mr. Parker, but he's busy. He said you were back in town, so... Well, I'd like to talk to you, Mr. Ponset.
Sure. Go ahead.
You're a friend of Mr. Parker's, ain't you?
Well, more or less, I reckon.
Well, I think he's getting ready to leave Clover Fork, Mr. Ponset.
Oh?
He told me he never stays in one place very long. Not more than a few days, usually.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going with him, Mr. Ponset. When he leaves, I'm going along. Oh, he don't know it yet, but I've made up my mind. I ain't never had so much fun in my whole life as I have since he's come to town. We've been hunting and fishing, and he even let me play hooky from school day before yesterday, so we could hire some horses and take us a ride out in the country. Oh, only don't you tell Aunt Amy.
All right, okay.
He must like me, don't you think?
Well, it sure looks like it, doesn't it?
He says he ain't got no family of his own. Well, I bet he gets lonesome. I bet he'd like having somebody with him.
Well...
He's just got to take me along. If he don't, I'll go anyway. I'll run away and I'll follow him, and I'll find him, too.
Now, just hold on.
Oh, it ain't that I don't appreciate what Aunt Amy's done for me, but I'm grown up now. I don't need a woman fussing and making me behave. I want to be like Mr. Parker. I want to move around and see lots of places the way he does. And I'll learn to be a gambler. I've watched him. I already know how to play poker. Some.
Oh? Uh-huh. Well, most anybody can learn how to play it. Is learning how to win. That's a mite more difficult.
Well, he never loses, Mr. Ponset. There ain't nobody who can beat George Parker.
Is that so?
He's just about the finest man I ever met. Maybe not as fine as my pa was, but He was a friend of my Pa, so Pa must have thought good of him, too.
Uh-huh.
I ain't been able to ask him about letting me go with him. I'm scared he'll turn me down. Of course, it wouldn't make no difference if he did. Like I said, I'll go anyhow. But, well, would you ask him for me? I mean, would you tell him what I've decided?
Well, don't you think maybe you ought to talk this thing over with your Aunt Amy?
Oh,
first?
that'd be just a waste of time. I know what she'd say, but it wouldn't make no difference.
All right, Ted. I'll ask Mr. Parker. I'll tell him what you decided.
I'll be doggoned. So he wants to go off with me, huh? Well, I guess that proves something. Ted's my son, all right, and I guess maybe somewhere down deep inside, he knows it.
Maybe so, Gus, maybe so.
I don't know why I never thought of it myself. Well, ain't no reason why I shouldn't take him.
Oh, I sure don't know of any.
Why not? When I was his age, I'd already left home. He'd just be following in my footsteps. Except in this way, I'd be around to look after him.
Yeah, and he's a pretty big boy. He must have had some schooling by now, probably enough. More than likely enough.
Well, now, I don't know about that.
Well, of course, it won't make much difference, Gus, as long as he's going to be a gambler.
What?
Oh, yes. That's what he's set his mind to being, a gambler.
Well, he ain't going to be no gambler, Britt. You think I want Ted to have the kind of life I've had? You think I'm proud of myself? Man wants his son to do better than he's done. Any man wants that.
Of course he does.
I could settle down, get a job again, make a real home for him. And then later on, I could let him know who I really am, that I'm his pa. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's just what I'll do.
Sure, yeah.
What's the use of trying to fool myself? I couldn't work steady or stay put. I couldn't do it for his ma. I couldn't do it for Ted. I'd be moving on inside of 6 weeks. Well, I guess it's up to me to lay down the law to him.
You know, he's a real determined youngster, Gus. He told me he'd run away and follow after you no matter what, and I believe him.
Oh, he'd come back to Amy soon enough.
You know, you didn't come back when you were his age and you ran away, did you?
Well, he ain't me, and he ain't going to make the same mistakes I did.
Well, maybe a good talking to will set him straight. But right now, you're his idol, Gus. Finest fellow that ever lived. Next to his dad, of course.
He said that?
That's what he said.
Britt, I can't be nobody's idol. And I don't want nobody following my example. Least of all, my own boy. I'm getting out of town tonight. Right now.
Now, you know, kids have pretty good memories, Gus. Some things they never forget. And some people, too. Even after you're gone, he'll still want to be like you.
No, he won't. Not if I... Hey, look, it's still early yet. I'll have time for a couple of hands of poker before I go. You don't play, do you, Britt?
No, not very much. Sometimes I kind of enjoy watching. There was a seat open when we got downstairs, and Gus moved right in. Boys sure were anxious to have him play, especially Bart Finch. Seems he'd lost quite a bit during the last week, and he wanted a chance of getting some of it back. I stood by Gus's chair watching the play. He was just about holding his own the first few minutes. Then along about the fifth or sixth hand, I noticed he sort of tensed up. That wasn't like him, not from what I'd seen of his poker playing. Gus was the dealer, and Bart opened the pot. They raised each other a couple of times, and the other players dropped out. Then it came to a draw. Bart tossed in 2 cards, and one of them kind of hit on edge and almost flopped over. I couldn't see what it was, though, not from where I was standing. Gus dealt Bart 2 fresh cards and drew to himself. And then everybody seemed to get kind of quiet. Bart made a $10 bet, and Gus raised him to $25. Bart came right back with another raise, and Gus upped it again. And, that pot got to be about, $300, I think. Well, finally Bart called.
All right, Parker. What do you got? Well, let's see. Looks to me like about 2 pair.
Huh. Well, that just don't happen to beat a full house.
Well, it might. It might.
Hmm?
You see, Finch, I got 2 pair of jacks.
What?
There you are. 4 jacks.
Keep away from them chips, Parker.
Well, what's the matter?
You're not cheating me out of this hand.
You're talking crazy, Finch.
Listen to me, boys. I threw in 2 discards. One of them was a jack. There's only 4 jacks in the deck.
Oh, he's all mixed up. That must have been the last
Well,
hand.
they're the discards. There's supposed to be 4 of them. 2 from me, 2 from him. There, now, what did I tell you, boys? Only 3. He dealt himself my jack. That's how he's been winning all week, too. That's how he got our money. Well, you ain't going to cheat anybody else, Parker.
Hold on, now, take it easy, Finch.
You stay out of this, Ponset.
You put that gun away, I mean it,
You
Bart.
ain't going to stand up for a crooked gambler, Britt. Now I'm fixing it so he won't ever... Oh!
Now, rest of you sit tight. If there's going to be any more gunplay around here, somebody's going to get hurt. Except for you, Parker. You better get out of town, and fast. And you better think twice before you come back, too.
Don't worry, Ponset. I won't be coming back.
Mr. Ponset! Mr. Ponset!
Oh, hello, Tad.
I've been looking all over for you. It ain't true, is it? What they say about Mr. Parker? He didn't cheat at poker. He couldn't have.
Well, I'm afraid that's how it looked.
I don't believe it. I won't. He isn't that kind of man. He just isn't. They even say that you told him to leave Clover Fork and not to come back.
That's right.
Honest, Mr. Ponset?
That's what I told him, Ted.
You mean it really happened, what I heard?
It happened all right.
It's true. To think I wanted to go with him. I wanted to be like him. And I must have been loco. Why, a man who cheats at cards, he's lower than a snake even.
Well, maybe Mr. Parker had a reason for what he did.
There couldn't be no reason. Not for something like that. I wish I'd never heard of him. And I don't think he was a friend of my Pa's either. I don't think he ever knew Pa at all. Pa wouldn't have had nothing to do with a skunk like him.
No, I don't know about that, Ted.
Well, I do.
Look, maybe you ought to head for home. Your Aunt Amy will be worrying about you, don't you think?
Yeah, you bet. You know, Mr. Ponset, I ain't ever gonna leave her.
Oh, someday you will. But not for a while yet. Not for a while yet, Ted. Well, it was plain as day that pulling a stunt like Gus did in that poker game, he was bound to be found out. Any card player would know that much, let alone a man who makes his living gambling. Of course, I told Amy what he'd done and why he'd done it. You know, he wanted to tear down that idol Ted had built up. And even feeling the way she did, well, she had to admit that maybe there was some good in it. She and Fred Baker, they're married now. So Ted's got a father to take him hunting and fishing. Everybody says Fred's as good to him as if Ted was his own son. I never have run into Gus Proctor again. But like he mentioned, we're both on the move most of the time, so it's more likely we'll bump into each other someday. Anyway, I kind of hope so.
The Six Shooter is a transcribed NBC Radio Network production in association with Review Productions. It is based on a character created by Frank Burt and is written by him. Mr. Stewart may currently be seen in the Universal International picture, The Glenn Miller Story. Others in the cast were Shirley Mitchell, Dick Beals, Barney Phillips, and Robert Griffin. Special music for this program was by Basil Adlam, and the entire production is under the direction of Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents were fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. By the way, you'll be interested in knowing that the six-shooter has been chosen for broadcast to our men overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Services. This is John Wall speaking. Listen to Jan Murray in Sunday at Home on the NBC Radio Network.
You're watching Westerns Radio live on YouTube and TikTok at OTR Westerns. Now let's get into the next episode. It's going to be sci-fi. Hope you enjoy.
Adventures in time and space, told in future tense. Dimension X. Can you predict what will come in 100 years? Or in 10? Or in the next minute? Can you see beyond the known dimensions of time and space into the unknown, Dimension X? It was in the year of 1982 that spacemen first discovered the Great Galactic Barrier. In the past 10 years, rocket travel to the moon and the nearer planets had become commonplace. And then men fixed their sights on a more distant star, the remote planet known as Volta. 5 exploratory ships went out, and none came back, each in turn disappearing mysteriously at the same vanishing point, an invisible wall somewhere in the vast outer reaches that became known as the wrecker of spaceships, the Galactic Reef. And yet, the explorers refused to admit defeat. It was on June the 2nd, 1987, that the rocket Star Cloud made ready for takeoff, the 6th to attempt to crack the barrier and win through to Volta.
Now hear this. Condition blue. 1 minute till blast off. Now hear this. Condition blue. 1 minute till blast off.
Bridge to nav control.
Navigation, Collier.
This is Captain Thorson. Ready, Lieutenant?
We're ready, Captain. The course is in the integrator for takeoff at 1200 hours.
All right, stand by for acceleration. Bridge to engine room. Fire up your rocket chambers. Take off at exactly 1200 hours. I'll read you off. 30 seconds. 29. 28. 27. 26.
Condition red.
Hold it. Revoke all orders. Who turned in that alarm?
We've uncovered a stowaway, sir.
Stowaway where?
Hiding at sick bay. Dr. Spitzlin found him.
Have him brought up to the bridge. Engine room. Kill your rocket. Stand by.
Thorson, this is Colonel Harrison in ground control. What's holding you up?
Trouble.
What's the matter with you?
What's the matter with you? There's stowaway aboard.
Stowaway?
Yes, I thought your men were supposed to police this base. What's the matter
All
with
right, Captain. Take it easy.
you? You know what this delay can do to us, don't you? 1 minute late at takeoff can throw us 1,000,000 miles off course. We'll have to reintegrate the whole works.
Well, look, how long do you think it'll take?
Don't bother me for a while. I'm busy here. Stupid idiot. Come in.
Here's your stowaway, sir.
Now, court martial. Charlie.
Can you use a good radio man, Skipper?
Oh, I see you two have met.
Met? The skipper and me made 50 trips to the moon together. Didn't we, Captain?
Charlie, if you wanted to come along, why didn't you volunteer?
I did, Skipper. They turned me down.
What's wrong with you?
Oh, acceleration bends. They said my arteries wouldn't stand another trip.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
But they're wrong, sir. I got one more good trip in me. Now, listen, Captain. You know these green kids don't know the first thing about space radio operation. You put a man like me on, and I'll be getting you bedtime stories from Mars.
Well, you know the regulations as well as I do, Charlie. I can't take you much as I'd like to.
Colonel Harrison will murder me for this.
I'm sorry, Charlie. I have to put you aground. Tell you what, Charlie. I'll ask Harrison to put you on his ground radio contact. It'll seem as if you're right here with us.
He won't do it, sir.
He better. I'll have him busted to corporal for letting you sneak aboard. You'll be better off, Charlie. Paulison.
Yes, sir.
I'm sending a man down from the bridge. Put him aground. Give him time to clear the launching platform.
Yes, sir.
So long, Charlie. Sorry.
Well, good luck, Skipper. I thought you were going to have him drawn and quartered.
Been anybody else, I would have, Smitty. But Charlie, well, Charlie's kind of special. He's been with me since my first command.
we began the regular run to the moon. If he wanted to come along this time, well, it's only through loyalty to me.
You know, Lewis, I didn't realize it before, but you're almost human.
Navigation. Lieutenant Collier.
Nav control, Collier.
Lieutenant, how badly we fouled up. Can you recalculate the course, or shall I cancel the takeoff?
I've already plotted a new course on the integrator, sir.
Oh, that's quick work. Are you sure?
Positive, sir.
All right, Collier. Putting it in your hands. We'll blast off from your signal.
Lewis, isn't that a lot of responsibility for a young green officer?
Yeah, but if he can't do his job, I'd rather find out now than at the galactic barrier. Bridge to engine room. Ready your rockets. Prepare to blast off on navigator's signal. How are we doing, Collier?
Coming on the bearing, sir. 4, 3, 2, 0. We've intersected the course vector.
That's good work, Collier.
Course corrected, sir. Ready to go into atomic overdrive anytime you say.
All right, stand by. Now hear this. Prepare for maximum acceleration. Bridge to engine room. Kill your rockets.
Rockets out.
Fire up number 1 cyclotron.
Number 1 ready.
Fire up number 2.
Number 2 ready.
Engineering, withdraw your dampening rods.
Fission chamber ready. Blast tubes are clear.
Ready. Take it on overdrive. How are we doing, Collier?
On course, sir. She's running hot and true.
Well, my compliments, Lieutenant. This job would have done your father credit. He was the best navigation officer I ever saw.
Thank you, sir.
Start your gyros, put her on robot control. All right, the ship is yours, Mr. Collier. If you need me, I'll be in Dr. Smithson's office.
Yes, sir.
Thank young Collier for that. Chip off the old block.
Oh, you knew his father, huh?
Matter of fact, I knew him very well. First-rate spaceman.
Is he the one who,
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he was lost in the galactic barrier on the second ship we sent out to Volta.
Lewis, just what do you think this galactic barrier is?
Your guess is as good as mine, Doc. All I know is that 5 ships have gone into it, and none of them have come back out.
You think it's an it. How about Mestrovic's theory that it's a time warp in space, but that the ships reach it and slip into another dimension?
I think that's rubbish. My theory is that the galactic barrier is nothing more than a radioactive layer of some kind.
What makes you say that?
Well, we know that radar signals bounce off it like they were hitting an invisible glass wall. We know it destroys our ships and our crews in some way. There's no other logical explanation.
What makes you think we can get through it?
Because we're ready for it. The others weren't. Entire hull is completely shielded with lead. We can crack through any radioactive cloud ever detected. Besides, we're equipped with some new UHF radio devices that should enable us to maintain radio contact with Earth. Nothing can happen. Absolutely nothing.
Who are you trying to convince, Lewis?
Myself, I suppose. Smitty, 5 ships are missing, and men like Prentice and Margetson and young Collier's father. I'm tired of seeing good men fed into that meat chopper.
Then why are we going?
We haven't any choice, Smitty. We're in a race. Kind of race where men and ships are expendable.
Well, at least it won't be boring. I'll have to play physician morale builder and mother substitute for 112 slightly nervous men.
Your morale doesn't sound too good, Doctor.
As morale officer, I can state without fear of contradiction. It's terrible. And something tells me that as we approach that galactic barrier, I'm not going to be alone.
Hello, Earth. Hello, Earth. Captain Thorson of the Star Cloud calling Earth. Star Cloud to Earthbound. Can you read me?
Hello, Star Cloud. Hi, Captain.
Charlie. Well, I see they haven't court-martialed you yet.
No, sir. Thanks to you.
Well, Charlie, it's good to hear you. You can read us the funny papers on Sunday morning.
Right.
How's the signal?
Strong. Clear as a bell.
All right, here's our log report for Colonel Harrison. Ready?
Shoot.
June 2nd, 1987. 4 weeks out from Earth, running true, no radiation, operation normal, still making our approach to the galactic barrier, That's all, Charlie. See you later.
Good luck, Captain. I sure wish I was with you.
How's the morale, Smitty?
Well, the men know we're getting closer to the barrier. They're beginning to show a little tension, Lewis.
How's their physical condition? Any sickness?
About half the crew has come down with space blues.
Badly?
Oh, same as usual. Lips and hands with a bluish cast. Eyes sensitive to infrared.
I don't know. When I first started flying these tin cans, nobody ever heard of space blue.
Well, there's a new theory that is caused by the terrific acceleration of these atomic overdrive ships. The change in gravity affects the circulation.
What do you think?
Oh, I think it's psychosomatic. I've noticed that the same men who get space blues under tension on a ship tend to get blue coloration back on Earth when they're upset. I guess it's an occupational disease of space navigators.
You think it's just nerves, then?
I don't know. But young Collier has a bad case. I think it's tension from overwork.
Maybe he needs some vitamins.
Lewis, when will you realize that vitamins are not the panacea for all the troubles of mankind?
Come in. Oh, Lieutenant Collins.
Sir, I understand you've relieved me from duty.
Dr. Smithson says that you aren't looking very well. I'm giving you a rest.
I feel perfectly able to continue, sir.
Your lips are as blue as Minnetonka.
I'd like to remain at my post, Captain.
Don't be foolhardy, Lieutenant.
I'm not being foolhardy, sir. I have a special personal reason for wanting this expedition to reach Volta.
Your father?
Yes, sir.
You think he might still be alive?
I have to find out what happened, sir.
I think I understand. Very well, Collier. Report back to duty. What's the reading, Paulson?
We're getting a +5 radar bounce now. It's coming off the barrier almost as fast as we send it out.
What's the interval?
0.3 of a second. Shortening steadily. At this rate, we'll hit the wall in the next few minutes.
All right, alert the crew. Sound general quarters.
Now hear this. Condition red. We are now approaching the galactic barrier. All hands to stations. All radiation detectors to be fully manned. Full security will prevail until further notice. That is all.
Paulson.
Aye, sir.
Radar bounces up to +6. We better try to make final contact with Earth. Spark still trying to raise the base?
Yes, sir, but he's not having much luck. There seems to be some interference. That's the radio room now. Yes? You've got him? Cut in the bridge speaker. The captain will take it from here.
Hello. Star Cloud to Earthbound. Can you hear me, Earth?
Hello, Skipper. I can barely read you. We're getting heavy static from sunspots.
That's not sunspots. We're right on top of the galactic barrier. Stick with us, Charlie. We're switching to the automatic sender now, so you can track us in.
Okay.
If we crack the barrier and come through still in one piece, I'll try to get back to you on the high-frequency band.
Gotcha, Skipper. Don't worry. I'll be waiting.
So long, Charlie.
So long, Star Cloud.
We must be getting awfully close now, Captain. The echo's bouncing back so fast it's almost beating the signal.
When they coincide, hold onto your hat. That's when we run into the wall.
Any second.
Hold on.
Well, here goes nothing.
Here it comes.
Captain?
Why, nothing happened.
We made it. We made it, Captain. No radiation, no time warp, no nothing. The crew's gone crazy, sir.
Let them. They earned it. Say, Doc, can you break out a few bottles of snake bite serum for medicinal purposes?
I sure can, Lewis.
This calls for a celebration. How's your morale now?
Couldn't be better. How's yours?
Condition
Hey, what
red. Radiation detected. Condition red. Radiation detected.
Good. Holy mackerel. Look at the needle on that indicator.
Paulson.
I see it, Captain. We're picking radiation like crazy.
What's it like?
It's a strong wave.
What kind is it?
I don't know. It's too long for a cosmic ray and too short for UHF.
All right, track it down. Triangulate it. Make it fast. I want a directional fix.
Yes, sir.
Engine room.
Yes, sir.
We're picking up radioactivity. Is it the fission chambers?
No leaks, sir.
Check your gauges.
Nothing here, Captain. Must be coming from outside.
Damage control.
Yes, sir.
Is our lead shield leaking radiation?
Haven't found anything yet, sir.
All right, keep at it. Paulson, how you doing?
I've got a fix, Captain.
Well, what is it?
I'll have to recheck my figures.
Well, hurry up.
The angle is correct, but I don't...
Come on, man, for Pete's sake.
It's right, sir.
What's right? Speak up. Where's the radiation coming from?
It's coming from inside the ship.
That's impossible.
No, sir. I've checked it twice.
Well, then, there's only one thing left to do. Paulus, get a Geiger counter. We're going to start combing the ship, inch by inch.
Ready, sir.
All right, turn it on now.
Yes, sir.
We'll check the atomic guns first. Cut through the officers' quarters to ordnance. Come on.
Wait a minute, sir.
What is it?
Signal's weaker now.
Let's go back. Hold it. Seems strongest right about here.
It doesn't make sense.
Whose cabin is it?
Lieutenant Collier's.
Collier?
It's probably down in nav control, sir.
Try the door.
It's not locked, sir. It's in here, all right. Listen to that counter. Strongest over here.
Open that wall cabinet.
It's locked.
Smash it. All right, shut off the Geiger counter. What do you make of this, Paulinson?
It looks like some sort of portable transmitter, sir. Must be foreign manufacture. I don't recognize the calibration symbols at all. Never seen anything like it.
Which raises a small question. What is Lieutenant Collier doing with a transmitter in his cabin?
I don't know, sir.
Well, I intend to find out, Paulson. Get down to nav control. Bring Collier up to the bridge. On the double.
Well, hadn't we better find some way to shut this thing off first?
I know a way. Lieutenant Collier, I'm going to ask a few simple questions, and I want a few simple answers.
Yes, sir.
What were you doing with the transmitter in your cabin?
Transmitter, Captain?
You know nothing about it?
No, sir, I don't.
Do you recognize these calibration symbols?
No, sir.
Can you think of how it might have been placed in your cabin without your knowing it?
No, sir. Unless someone came in while I was on duty.
Would that have been possible?
Why, I suppose if someone had a key...
I found your cabin door unlocked.
Well, I meant a key to the wall cabinet.
I didn't say the wall cabinet.
Well, sir, I...
You what, Lieutenant? How could you have known it was in the wall cabinet?
I just assumed.
Lieutenant Collier, I find it hard to believe you would lie. Having known and respected your father and having observed the way you handled your job. However, I intend to get to the root of this thing. May I have your wristwatch, Lieutenant?
Sir?
Your wristwatch.
Here, sir.
Paulson, turn on that Geiger counter.
Yes, sir.
Hold this watch next to it.
Yes, sir.
That's all. Lieutenant, if you hadn't any close contact with that transmitter, how do you explain the radioactivity of this watch?
I don't, sir.
I think you'd better. To whom were you sending those signals?
Condition red! Condition red!
There's your answer, Captain.
What is this, Collier?
Alien spaceship approaching! Alien spaceship approaching!
Sound battle stations. Collier, who's aboard that ship? All right, now talk, man.
Very well, Captain. My mission seems complete.
Your mission? Are you admitting that you're an agent of a foreign power?
I am stating it.
What nation?
No nation, Captain.
What?
I am an agent of the Voltan government.
The what?
The government of the planet of Volta.
You're crazy.
Are you so stupid that you think your people are the only ones who can invade another planet?
What do you mean?
We've had agents operating on Earth since 1945.
I don't believe you.
What do you think happened to those 5 ships, Captain? Where do you suppose we got our information, your language, your culture, family background?
But your appearance, you look...
Like Commander Collier? Is that so surprising, Captain? We had a living model.
I ought to kill you.
That would be very foolish. I would advise you to surrender without delay.
Alien ship now coming in ordnance range.
I'll deal with you later, Collier. Paulson,
sir,
put this man in irons. Take him away.
Don't worry, sir. We'll take good care of him. Carpenter! Robinson!
Gunnery.
Gunnery, Richardson.
What's the range?
10,000 meters. They're closing fast.
Put your guns on radar tracking.
Tracking. Coming on a burn.
Fire. Fire. Richardson, you hear me? Fire. What's the matter down there? Did you hear me? Richardson, answer me.
It's no use to shout, Captain.
Collier.
Yes, Captain.
How'd you get loose? Where's Paulson?
Lieutenant Paulson is dead.
All stations. Lieutenant Collier has escaped. Seize him, man.
Don't waste your breath. Your men can't hear you, Captain.
What?
Those still alive are my men.
You're lying.
No, Captain. Every ship that has ever left Earth was controlled by a Voltan crew.
That's impossible. Those were hand-picked men.
Hand-picked by us.
I don't believe you.
Then why not call for help?
Carpenter, Robinson, Haley, report. Carpenter, Robinson.
You see, Captain, it is quite useless. I would advise you to sit very quietly and do nothing.
It isn't possible. They can't all be dead. Smitty! Dr. Smithson! Smitty, what have they done to you? Oh, those dirty... Don't talk, Smitty.
Closer. Not much time. Lewis. Space blues.
Space blues. What is it, Smitty? What are you trying to tell me?
All men with space blues. Voltans.
Here, let me help you, Smitty.
No, Lewis. Get message back to Earth. Voltan. 5th column. Watch out for space blues.
Smitty. Hello. Star Cloud calling Earthbound. Please, God, let me get through before it's too late. Hello, Star Cloud to Earthbound. Come in, please.
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me, Charlie?
Skipper, is that you?
Are you getting my signal?
It's coming in a little louder now, Skip. Keep sending.
Thank God, Charlie. Now listen to me. Not much time. It's word to Colonel Harrison. Crew mutinied. Most of crew members, Voltan.
What?
Voltan.
Spell that.
V-O-L.
Voltan?
That's right. They're from the planet Volta.
Skipper, are you all right?
Charlie, this is serious. They'll be here any second now. Listen. They have a 5th column on Earth. They're planning to invade you.
You don't mean it.
Of course I mean it. Tell Harrison that they're posing as humans. You can detect them by space blues. You got that? Only Voltans get space blues. Charlie, do you hear me?
Space blue. I get you.
Step back in, Charlie. I'm depending on you now. Warn everybody.
Captain.
They open the door. Go on, Charlie. Tell Harrison that...
Captain Thorson. Hello, Star Cloud. Come in.
What's the trouble, Sergeant?
We're just trying to raise the Star Cloud, Colonel.
Had any luck?
No, sir. No contact.
No contact?
No, sir.
Nearly an hour since they hit the galactic barrier. I don't understand why they haven't tried to get back a message.
No, sir. Neither do I.
All right. I'll take over for a while.
Yes, sir. Go right ahead, sir.
You'd better go out and get yourself some coffee. Charlie, you look a little blue around the gills.
You have just heard No Contact, an adventure in time, space, and the unknown. Dimension X. Next week, we have a nice, blood-curdling little story that starts with these 2 sentences. The last man alive on Earth sat alone in a room. And then there was a knock on the door, which raises the question, what knocked on the door? Left to its own devices, the human mind supplies a vaguely horrible answer. But it wasn't so horrible. Really. You'll see next week when we present Knock. Tonight, Dimension X has presented No Contact, an original story written by George Lefferts, from the storyline by Lefferts and Ernest Kenoy. Featured in the cast were Wendell Holmes as Captain Thorson, Lawson Zerby as Lieutenant Collier, and John McGovern as Dr. Smithson. Your host was Norman Rose. Music by Albert Berman. Engineer Bill Chambers. Dimension X is produced by Van Woodward and directed by Edward King. Tomorrow, hear Sam Spade. Now, it's Truth or Consequences on NBC.
The Planet Man. Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro the Planet Man fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. You will recall that Billy and Jane were in a stolen scout ship with Marston's pursuing cruiser about to blast them out of space. Through the use of an ancient machine they found in the tunnels beneath Marston's palace, Pat, Slats, and Dantro have managed to project a three-dimensional image of Dantro into Billy's and Jane's fleeing scout ship. Planet Man is just telling them what to do.
You see, Billy, what you're looking at is not really me, but a three-dimensional picture of me, projected through space. I'm actually back with Pat and Slats in the tunnel under Marston's palace. Here, touch me. Yeah, see? Nothing. I'm not solid, so I can't possibly work the controls and fight off that Martian cruiser. You'll have to help.
Okay, I'm ready.
How about you, Jane?
I've never fired a ray gun before, but I'll try.
That's the girl. Now, Billy, we'll let them get close enough for one battery of ray guns to be effective. Billy, you're going to have to listen more carefully than you ever have in your life. And you, Jane, when I tell you, squeeze those two grips and hold them that way. The guns aim and fire automatically, but they have to be activated by hand.
They're getting pretty close.
Good, I'd hope they do that. They're probably trying to make sure they get us with the first salvo. Let them come in a little more and then hit that button on the left. Count 3 aloud and then release it. That should bring us around so that the ray turret can bear right on them. Jane, when you hear Billy say 3, squeeze, and don't let go until I tell you to.
I'll be too scared to let go.
Ready now? I'll count. And when I get to 4, it will be time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now!
1, 2, 3. Okay, Jane, squeeze. I'm squeezing. What's happening? Oh, look at the screen. We got it, though. We got it right in the middle. This ship's breaking right in half. It's exploding.
That was one chance in a million. We hit their atomic pile. Well, there's no sense hanging around. There won't be any survivors. You can stop squeezing now, Jane. It's all over. Listen, Billy. I'm going to tell you how to set a course that will take you to Planaria Rex. They'll watch for you and help you land from that end. Just leave your radio on so they can give you instructions.
Don't worry about us. Just tell me what to do and I'll take care of everything.
Well, now the kids are safe, but there's only a little less than an hour before the Admiral will order the fleet to strike at Marston.
That's right. You really think this machine will be able to stop that Dantro?
Well, it will if we can figure it out. I'm beginning to understand how it works, and if I'm right, it will solve the problem perfectly.
What do you mean?
You remember that machine you saw in Planaria Rex? The one that could transmit solid objects through space by breaking them down into energy at one end and assembling them again at the other?
Sure. I was hoping to get the franchise for that, and on Earth, I'd put the post office out of business.
Well, I believe this machine is capable of doing that from a distance. If I have it figured right, it should be able to take Marston's entire space armada and transfer it to any planet. One so far away that would make them centuries to get back, even if they had enough fuel.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's do it.
Not so fast. That's what I think the machine can do. If only I could get someone who had a really good scientific mind to help me.
Someone like my father.
Yeah, he'd be perfect. He sometimes seems to know how a machine works just by looking at it. So, I've got an idea. It sounds kind of crazy, maybe, but...
Don't be ashamed to say it. Sometimes crazy ideas are just what you need. The kind that normally wouldn't occur to anyone.
Yes, Slats, what is it?
Well, see, I was just thinking... With this machine, you were able to send an image of yourself all over space, and you could act just as if you were actually there, only you couldn't really do anything but look and talk. Now, maybe you could somehow get an image of Professor Dara down here in the tunnel, and then he could tell you what he thought, and it'd be just like the two of you were actually working it out together.
Well, that's a wonderful idea, isn't it, Dantro?
Oh, it sounds fine. Let's try it. Slats, set the screen on Judge Augustus' office. That's where they said they'd wait.
Okay. There. Yeah, look, they're waiting all right, and they look plenty worried.
Here, let me talk to them. Judge Augustus, Professor Darrow, we need your help, Professor. I don't know if it will work, but we're going to try to bring a three-dimensional image of yourself down here into the tunnel.
What do you want me to do?
Just get up and stand in the center of the room. If we succeed, you'll know as soon as we do. Stand still so I can get a good lineup.
Is it working?
I'm not sure, Pat. Let's watch.
Well, my
hello,
goodness,
Professor.
what do you know? Professor Darrow, fancy meeting you
Oh,
here.
Father, am I glad to see you.
So this is where you've been hiding out. It doesn't look very comfortable. Well, now, what's the problem? I'm sure you didn't go to all that trouble just to talk about the weather. Let's get to work.
Dantro is trying the impossible with this extraordinary device. He has succeeded in projecting Professor Darrow's image into the tunnel so that the professor could help and then figure out how the machine can be used to break up the Martian Armada. Is such a feat possible? We'll be back in a moment, so level off. When we left Dantro, he, Slats, and Pat were talking to the image of Professor Darrow and trying to get his help in figuring out the energy breakup facilities of the fantastic ancient machine. Outside of Marston's palace, the Martian fleet is ready to take off for the attack on Earth. Marston is directing the operations.
All right, quiet, you fools. You have less than 10 minutes. I have decided not to wait for Professor Darrow. He's had plenty of time to decide. Those two brats will have to take the consequences.
Marston!
Don't bother me now. I have no time for trivialities. If I don't supervise everything personally, nothing ever goes right. I mean to see that this field is cleared in 10 minutes. My ship will take off last. Where is that cruiser that I sent after that traitorous scout crew? Why aren't they back yet?
Marston, I must tell you.
Well, what do you want? It had better be important.
The Planet Man is down in the tunnel with the Earth Girl and that Slack.
What? Planet Man? Are you certain?
Yes, Marston. They overpowered me.
Are they still there?
Yes, Marston. They are working with some machine of the ancients which they discovered.
Could you lead me to them?
Of course, Marston.
Tara! You take over here on the field. See that the Armada gets off on its way to Earth. Then wait here for me with my ship. Guard, lead the way. This time, Thema and I will take care of Planet Man and his meddling friends. This time, I will personally burn them down. Then there will be no slips, no mistakes. Now hurry, you fool, and be quiet. We must surprise them.
It's hard for me to think without being able to actually touch the different parts of the machine. I think I understand it, though.
It's so different from anything we have. What's your idea?
That bank of controls must be directional. That switch must activate the energy beam that does the carrying. There's the aiming dial, and this is the master control that links them into one function.
You're right. I'm sure you're right. That's the only way it can be. Shall we try it?
Go ahead. I'll keep my fingers crossed.
You'll have to help me, Pat. Professor Darrow, you check us just in case. First, I'll get the Martian Armada on the screen. There. Now, where shall we send them?
How about Pluto?
Well, that's perfect. They'd never get enough fuel to get back from there. Now, Pat, throw the switch. Looks as though we're all set, Professor.
That's it. Now the master control.
Done. And it worked. Look, the field is empty. Not even a scout ship left.
Oh, Father, you were right. The whole Armada gone without a trace. It's as though they never existed, and Earth is safe.
Yeah, Earth and us. I was afraid for a while that Marston was going to have his fun after all.
And so he will, my traitorous friend, and so he will.
What do you want?
I
thought he was aboard one of the ships. Not aboard any ship, not yet. My fleet is gone, but I am still here. And I shall at least have the satisfaction of burning you down one by one. Professor Darrow, we have never met before. I'm sorry it must be so short an acquaintance, but why are you so silent? Surely the great scientist from Earth can think of a few last words.
Dantro, he thinks my father's really here. He doesn't know it's just a projected image.
You're right. Only Professor Darrow realizes that he may be able to save us. I'm afraid to try to tell him. It might give the whole thing away.
What are you two whispering about? Come.
Why don't you stop torturing us? If you're going to burn us down, get it over with.
I am enjoying this little chat, aren't you? Oh, by the way, Professor Darrow, may I compliment you on your reasoning? I couldn't have done much better. That machine is certainly a wonder. I think I'll send Planario Rex into the sun with it first.
I didn't realize he'd know about the machine. We must do something.
Oh, yes. I stood here quietly while you worked it all out for me. It's just what I wanted. With it, I will need no one's help. No clumsy, meddling fools to spoil my plans. I can rule the solar system alone. Just FEMA and I. But I am bored with this conversation. I think it's time we said goodbye to our friends, FEMA. One last goodbye.
What a turn of fate. After succeeding in the phenomenal try of putting the entire Marston Armada out of commission, Dantro, Pat, Slats, and the image of Professor Darrow are held at bay by Marston's ray gun. One by one, they are to be destroyed. We'll be back in a moment. But first, here is a message that Dantro the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man.
And that concludes this broadcast of Western Radio. Thanks again for listening, and check us out next time. Have a great day, and thanks again.